Sorry about that. All right. What's up, dudes and ghosts? Hey, Rose. I cut stream in half because I felt like the energy went down and I didn't really want to keep that in here, you know? So I'm gonna cut it in half and I'm gonna upload this one to YouTube. I'm not gonna upload the other one. I'm gonna show the highlights of what we've seen in the gosh darn oh, it has a name. It has a cool name to it. Oh man, it's the ooh. The oh wait, what's it called? My eyes. What the fuck? Gideon's Bakehouse style cookies. Oh my god, those are bombarded by chocolate chips. Oh my god. Sorry, got distracted real quick. The Dead by Daylight Year 9 Anniversary Livestream Part 2. That's it. That's it. So we're gonna have a rewatch of that. I'm gonna disappear. Hey, hold on. Whoops. And I'm gonna show some of the highlights from this.
We're back. We're here. Wow.
Hey,
We're here.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Here. We're live in Montreal. We're live in our studio, in our brand new studio. In the studio.
New studio. Who this?
Who's
Right?
that?
Who's that palette?
That is a palette. That is also a coffee table.
It's got coasters.
That's really cool.
You know, you recognize this, but also not a picture frame. That is actually a video screen. We're not going to make use of it today because we literally just got it installed. Streams in the future. We're going to be having a lot of fun with a lot of these. They look like static picture frames, but really excited for us to have this as a resource here in our own studio in Montreal, so we can do more stuff here, including videos that you do all the time, interviews, whatever.
Better what?
So yes, hello, welcome. There are a lot of you out there. Thank you for joining us. This is actually our second live stream of the month of May. Earlier, we were at PAX East in Boston, where also a bunch of people showed up in person, which was an incredible delight to meet so many people I only knew as online names.
Oh, nice.
And to ham it up in front of a live audience was pretty fun. So we just wanted to say thank you for that. That you know, was our first big live event in a long time,
It's
and
just
you all
as
showed
good.
up. So hopefully that means we can do more. And the only negative of that event, we were not joined by Dork.
Yes.
Due to visa issues.
Yeah, it was really sad to be watching from the sidelines, but the hype in that room was electric. So, like, even being at home, but just rooting you guys, that was just amazing. So I truly hope that maybe in the future I'll be able to meet you guys in person. But for now, let's get into today's live stream, which we're talking about part 2 of our anniversary live stream with the Dead by Daylight Five Nights at Freddy's official live stream. And today, especially at PAX, you guys got a little taste about what was coming with this chapter, but now we're going to be talking about the map, the new gameplay, and the anniversary event, which is right around the corner.
We just gave them an app, and now they're getting the full pizza.
Yeah, the new full pizza.
So if you are new to Dead by Daylight, which I suspect some of you are, there are a lot of people here. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Hello, camera 2. If you're new to Dead by Daylight, I just want to quickly explain what's going on today. We're doing our stream, obviously, and generally we try to do these when we have either a release of the full chapter or, as is the case today, a PTB. If you don't know what PTB is, public test battle, flipping knows. What it is a test tool for us on the development team. Truly, it's a chance for us to get the build out early, find some rough edges, anything that might not be working, and get it up to gear, up to snuff for the full release, which is coming on June 17th. So I just wanted to set the stage for you in case you didn't know what PTB is, because we'll mention it a few times. But that is planned to go live as soon as we wrap up the show here today, if we time it perfectly. So stay tuned. All right. So Five Nights at Freddy's is...
Well, come on in, Rose. How are you? I hear the ice cream truck outside. Cool. I'm downloading the Five Nights at Freddy's PTB right now. So in a second, we'll be able to play some Five Nights at Freddy's hype with Springtrap.
Our most requested chapter of all time. You have wanted this for a long time. FNAF fans have wanted it for a long time. DVD fans have wanted it for a long time. I have wanted it for a long time. Now it's actually happening. So let's not delay any longer. We'll show you what's coming in the show today with the run of show. So we're going to kick things off with a segment that you've been waiting for, Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay, playing as Springtrap. And helping us out, we're going to have Jason Guzzo back with us to talk about Springtrap's gameplay, but also the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza map.
Yes, and then next I'll be joined on the couch with Justin Banks, who's going to break down this year's anniversary event and show us everything that's going to be happening for this last Twisted Masquerade. Then we'll have a new face on the couch, which is going to be Hollis from the product team, who's going to be running through the latest collections that'll be rolling into the fog here in a couple of months. And then after that, Eric and I will be back on the couch to talk about the Dead by Daylight Creator Program, which I know a lot of our content creators out there are at the edge of their seats waiting to hear news about. So stay tuned.
And we also have another thing to share with you that is new. Okay. Maybe you saw it in your news yesterday in the game. Little spoiler. We're going to be talking about the extremely cool new Dead by Daylight stats tracker that's coming up. We're going to be able to look at your in-game stats and progress as you play, which is really neat.
Yes, I cannot wait to see how many times I've died. After that, well, obviously, wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight live stream without having some Twitch drops. And we're going to have 3 amazing Twitch drops for players to go ahead and redeem on Twitch. So make sure you're looking at the Twitch chat or looking at the QR code to go ahead and make sure you're linking your behavior account so that you're not missing it. It starts today up until June 10th, but maybe, Eric, you want to tell us what we're going to get?
I do, although I don't know that it matches what's in the image. So we have 3 drops for you, but actually the first drop is a combo. You're going to get blood points as well as a smiling clown badge. Sorry, what I have written down versus what's in that image are not the same thing. So we're going to learn together what we get. Smiling clown badge, 200,000 blood points bundled together for watching 1 hour, a Clown Den banner for watching 3 hours, and a pin the tail on the Maurice charm for anyone who accumulates 6 hours of watch time. Oh, Maurice, how I miss thee.
I miss him. I have to do my little head pats at the map.
I know. I hope he returns to us soon.
You are putting it for us,
Before
right?
we dive in, one last thing we did want to mention if you've been around for a few weeks. We're running a charity program at the moment, which I've been so psyched about, tied to Aurella's release. And it has already, well, it's finished, but it has over $200,000.
Oh my God.
And that's before the multiplier that we're still calculating right now. So thank you to everyone who contributed to that charity. It's going to a really great cause, the Saint Justine Foundation here in Montreal, to help kids and their moms. So thank you, thank you. We'll announce the final number when we have it from the numbers people, but it is well over $200,000, so crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, without further ado, let's talk about Five Nights at Freddy's, playing a Springtrap, and bring out our dear friend Jay Guzzo, the killer's designer.
Oh, that's the music? Oh.
Whoa! I was waiting for Jay to tell us when we're ready, but we're live. See, we told you it's live. You didn't believe us. Okay, so hi, Jay.
Hi.
So from the time that we announced that Five Nights at Freddy's was coming to Dead by Daylight, obviously the excitement has been off the charts for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, for DBD fans, for myself, maybe you, and you know, people are speculating. Who's the killer going to be? Are we going to get a map, et cetera, et cetera? We answered those things in a high-level way at PAX a few weeks ago. Indeed, we will have a killer, Springtrap. For the first time ever, you get to play as Springtrap instead of be terrorized by Springtrap. Well, if you're a survivor, you'll still be terrorized. And also, we'll be bringing a new map. So Jay has come here to join us. And if you have watched streams before, you would know Jay from such hits as Chucky and also Dracula. Jay is the killer designer on both of those, as well as Springtrap. So how are you doing?
I'm doing great, and I'm excited to be here.
I'm also excited.
What the hell was going on with my model at that time? What the fuck? I've never seen it like open its face like that out of nowhere. I wasn't at the table. I was checking out for Banshee.
Oh. Jay. So let's get into it. So as I mentioned, you worked on some pretty iconic licenses already. So when you were assigned Five Nights at Freddy's, what was it like when you first started working on that chapter?
It was really interesting. I didn't have a lot of experience with it. Excuse me, my voice is my throats are a little dry today. I was obviously aware of it. I mean, everybody is. It's become so iconic in such a short period of time. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't really realize how kind of deep the lore and the story went.
Oh yeah.
Before I started kind of looking into this chapter. So it's been cool, and like the story is way more horrifying than I ever thought it would be, to be honest.
Oh yes, despite how cute it is, very horrifying. And actually, I think that's a very initial common ground DBD fans and FNAF fans will have. Deep lore on both games, much more than you'd expect. And once you dig in, it's really cool stuff, and it goes, like you said, it goes places.
Yeah.
So I guess the way you mentioned it, sounds like you had to do a lot of research to get up to speed.
Yeah, for sure. You know, one of my favorite things about doing licenses like this is they give me an excuse, I guess, a reason to become like a real big nerd about one specific franchise or IP, and that's always amazing. Chucky, I got to watch all the movies, and Dracula, we played the games and watched stuff. So this one, I did the same thing. I jumped in. My main thing was YouTube and Twitch, watching streams. I watched 60 to 70 hours of content.
Hell yeah.
Some of the more popular streamers, I guess we can say. All through all the games, including the VR stuff and things, you know, not just to see the games and how they played, but also the players, how they react, the community, how they react, getting the inspiration for the experience of FNAF and Five Nights at Freddy's, excuse me.
Yeah, And
Yeah.
I think that's a really special thing. You didn't just tackle it from a mechanics point of view. You wanted to understand the community. You wanted to understand
Yeah.
the players, make them feel as welcome in DBD as possible. Dead
Yeah.
by Daylight, sorry. No, we're going to be doing this a lot. It's just quicker to use acronyms. So I think that's a great touch. So any surprises you found along the way as you were doing that?
Yeah, I mean, this won't be a surprise to most people, but it was to me, was, like I said, just how passionate the community is. They're like you said, it's very similar to DBD in that respect of like very passionate fans and very passionate community. People who kind of, they watch the trailers and they watch gameplay and they pixel peep.
Oh, yeah.
And they kind of start stringing things together, and I imagine there's at least a few Five Nights fans with like the boards with pictures and the string all over them.
Yes, which Jay, you're kind of famous for with Dracula. Hand drew some meme-worthy art, so maybe we'll have some more. But yeah, they're probably picking apart our outfits as we speak. Like, what does it mean? What is it? I just wanted people to see my cool new mint-colored shoes. That's
I
all.
just wanted people to see. Don't know if I can show it. My daughter bought me Freddy Fazbear socks for
Got
Christmas.
Freddy on the feet. Likewise, my son gave me his Freddy plush for good luck today. So
Plash.
we are loving it over here. So before we jump into the gameplay, why don't you tell us about how you started to approach the design of Springtrap?
Yeah, it was a really interesting one because obviously, if you know both games, gameplay-wise, they're pretty diametrically opposed. Five Nights at Freddy's is really about sitting still. You manage resources, particularly the battery, and try not to get killed. Whereas DBD is all about moving around, doing the gens. If you sit still, you're gonna get yourself
Not a
killed.
good strategy.
It's not a great idea. So it really became about kind of nailing down what the quintessential Five Nights at Freddy's experience is. Things like the security office, the battery power, all those amazing jump scares,
Yes.
and just kind of figuring out how to adapt that into the context of DBD.
Perfect. So with that transition, let's get into Springtrap specifically and his gameplay.
Yeah. So one of the goals for Springtrap was to figure out how to lean into those jump scares, which are kind of the thing about the Five Nights at Freddy's games, right? Without making him just a straight up stealth killer, which was something we wanted to avoid. So I had this idea of doing something that we'd never really tried before, where we focus Springtrap kind of as a grab-based killer, because we have grabs in DBD. They are
Look at
inherently
'em.
jump scares into themselves. It's right there. So we just kind of leaned into that and gave him more of those opportunities.
There he is right there on screen. by
there
the
he
way.
is, yeah.
I think we even have another one of him.
So they're saying grab. Is it gonna be like the same mechanic as what's his face? Pinhead, but like with more jump scary? Because I would love to see if the power is like the ghosts from Final Fantasy 3 grabbing onto the survivors. That would be so sick. Giving them a scare at the same time.
Doing a little bit of a grab.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we gave him a pretty unique projectile, which is really cool. So
Ooh.
Springtrap has 2 weapons. I get to finally announce. I know the community have been talking about it. So he has a large pizza knife as his main weapon, and a heavy fire axe as his power.
Yes.
So let's talk about the axe. How do you use the axe? How's it different from projectiles that other characters in Dead by Daylight use?
Yeah, so it's a very unique. It's not going to play like any other projectile killer that you've tried before.
Nice.
We wanted to do something a little bit interesting with it. So if you throw the axe and it hits something in the environment, whether it's a missed shot or it's deliberate, it creates an AoE that lasts about 15 seconds. And if a survivor walks through it, you get killer instinct on them for a short period of time.
Oh.
If you hit a survivor with it, kind of gets lodged in their back while you're chasing.
Kind of have an axe lodged in your back.
Just
No
a little
big
bit.
deal.
So they can remove it manually, or they can do it quicker in co-op with another survivor. As Springtrap, you can also retrieve it yourself. If you get in close, you can skip kind of the steps of downing the survivor and picking them up. You get in close to a survivor that has the axe embedded in them. You click the button, you grab the axe and the survivor at the same time. You get a cool little jump scare, and then you're carrying them on your shoulder.
Oh.
A couple of little notes. One of them is while you have your projectile available, you move at 4.4 meters per second. There he is.
There's a little glimpse of some jump scare action.
But once you've thrown the axe, you actually move at 4.6 meters per second.
Yes.
It's something that we've never really done base kit for a killer.
Oh my
It
god.
makes for some really interesting
I love
tactical
that.
choices, meaning
Yes.
that you have to recall the axe manually. It never comes back to you automatically unless you throw it out of the map, because you can make a mistake. But yeah, as long as it's in the environment or in a survivor or whatever it is, you have to manually recall it.
So it lightens his load a little bit, makes him a bit faster.
Exactly.
Perfect. So that brings us to another unique part of his gameplay, and I think super iconic to Five Nights at Freddy's, the security office. So let's get into that.
Yeah. So it was really important for us to give the killer and the survivor a really kind of interesting shared experience in that space, which allowed us to also lean into the jump scares. And some of the ways we came up with was to introduce a security office, which is part of any trial that Springtrap is the killer. It's part of his power, but it acts as kind of a transitionary space. So we have 7 doors that appear randomly around the map at chest spawns, and these can be used by survivors or killers to teleport around the map.
There be a door.
There it is. And survivors can also use them for surveillance. So as a survivor, you interact with the door. It brings up the camera view. You'll get the kind of iconic map view in the bottom right of all the different cameras. On the bottom left, you'll see your battery power, which we'll talk about in a second. You can see what's going on in the other doors. You can switch between doors. If you see something that, if it looks safe on the other end, you press the button, your character goes into the security office, and then it's kind of like a hands-off, almost like a theme park experience where you see this first-person view going through the office, which is really cool.
And one thing you mentioned, again, just in case we have new folks playing, regardless of what map you're playing on, this functionality, the security room will be there as long as Springtrap is the killer in the match.
Yeah.
That's so
exactly.
cool.
And as a survivor, if you happen to see Springtrap through a camera, if you train your camera on him for a few seconds, he'll be revealed for a little bit for the whole survivor team.
And what about if, like, what if Springtrap goes in at the same time as a survivor goes in at a different door and they meet?
Yeah, so since they can both use the doors in the security office, we wanted to make sure that there was an opportunity for that interaction. So if a survivor is moving through that space from one door to the other, and Springtrap, excuse me, chooses one of those 2 doors, whether the one they're coming from or the one they're going to, he'll interrupt them in the security office for a fun little surprise.
Ooh.
Awesome. I love all the little touches that the team has planted in there like that. I think the fans will
That's
really
gonna be
love
awesome.
it. Including this, you mentioned the battery. Managing the battery is part of this as well. So how's that work in DBD?
Yeah, so survivors share a universal battery. It's shared amongst all of them. It drains a little bit, kind of ticks down per second while you're using the cameras. We didn't want players to just be the man in the chair and just sitting there and telling all their friends. So it drains a little bit. Using the teleporter to move around the map takes off a big old chunk in one shot. And then you have to kind of manage that battery as a team. It slowly recharges on its own over time, but you have to kind of manage when and where you're using it. If the battery does run out, the security system, which is kind of the doors, the cameras, the office, goes into shutdown mode for 45 seconds. But Springtrap is...
Welcome back, Rose. They didn't have any strawberry syrup. It's okay. Rose, we have great news. You know how Dracula, when you're in Dead by Daylight, has his castle in the background? Our boy Springy Trappy has got something similar. Except you can interact with it, and it's in the trial itself. Like you can go through it. Let me show. They've explained that there are 7 of these doors around, and you can go into the security office. And from what I'm understanding, when you're going into there, your survivor view is first person rather than third person, I think. And both killer and survivor can go through this. And there's an interaction that they teased about what happens when a survivor and a killer and Springtrap go through interconnecting doors. And you can use these to teleport around too. And apparently, one of his Springtrap's got two weapons. He's got his knife. If I can see it, yeah, here. He's got his knife, his base weapon, and then he's got a fire axe as his throwable weapon. And from what it sounds like, his fire axe, when you throw it somewhere, if it's landing in the, if it's a miss or if it lands in the environment, there's an area around that axe where if a survivor passes through, you have killer instinct on it, which means that you can see kind of like where the survivor is every second by like a small noise and a red web thingy appearing on your screen. If you throw it at someone, the axe will be lodged in the back. And apparently, they said something about you don't have to necessarily down them after the axe is embedded in their back. You can grab the axe and grab the survivor and give them a jump scare at the same time. And when he's got the axe with him, he's slower, and when he throws it, he has normal killer speed.
Which allowed us to also lean into the jump scares. And some of the ways we came up with was to introduce a security office, which is part of any trial that Springtrap is the killer. It's part of his power, but it acts as kind of a transitionary space. So we have 7 doors that appear randomly around the map at chest spawns, and these can be used by survivors or killers to teleport around the map.
Yeah, there be a door.
There it is. And survivors can also use them for surveillance. So as a survivor, you interact with the door. It brings up the camera view. You'll get the kind of iconic map view in the bottom right of all the different cameras. On the bottom left, you'll see your battery power, which we'll talk about in a second. You can see what's going on in the other doors. You can switch between doors. If you see something that, if it looks safe on the other end, you press the button, your character goes into the security office, and then it's kind of like a hands-off, almost like a theme park experience where you see this first-person view going through the office, which is really cool.
And one thing you mentioned, again, just in case we have new folks playing, regardless of what map you're playing on, this functionality, the security room will be there as long as Springtrap is the killer in the match.
Yeah, exactly. And as a survivor, if you happen to see Springtrap through a camera, if you train your camera on him for a few seconds, he'll be revealed for a little bit for the whole survivor team.
And what about if, like, what if Springtrap goes in at the same time as a survivor goes in at a different door and they meet?
Yeah, so since they can both use the doors in the security office, we wanted to make sure that there was an opportunity for that interaction. So if a survivor is moving through that space from one door to the other, and Springtrap, excuse me, chooses one of those 2 doors, whether the one they're coming from or the one they're going to, he'll interrupt them in the security office for a fun little surprise.
Ooh.
Oh,
Awesome. I love all the little touches that the team has planted in there like that. I think the fans are really going to love it, including this. You mentioned the battery. Managing the battery is part of this as well. So how's that work in DBD?
Yeah, so survivors share a universal battery. It's shared amongst all of them. It drains a little bit, kind of ticks down per second while you're using the cameras. We didn't want players to just be the man in the chair and just sitting there and telling all their friends. So it drains a little bit using the
Millarking, going to play the V8 with my friend. Have fun.
In one shot. And then you have to kind of manage that battery as a team. It slowly recharges on its own over time, but you have to kind of manage when and where you're using it. If the battery does run out, the security system, which is kind of the doors, the cameras, the office, goes into shutdown mode for 45 seconds. But Springtrap is not affected by the battery. So
hell yeah.
If the survivors have kind of overplayed their hand and they shut the security office down, they've kind of given up their one bit of power in this chapter, and Springtrap can still use the doors and bounce around.
Dangerous.
Yes.
Fantastic. But what about disabling the doors?
Yes. So to go back to the axe, if the killer hits either a camera or a door, the whole thing, with their axe, that door and the camera becomes unavailable to survivors. They can't use it to teleport away, they can't teleport to that door, and they can't see through the camera.
That's cool.
when the killer retrieves it, that effect lingers a little bit. It becomes a really cool way of like, I need to scope this area out, but I don't want to be revealed or seen. You can disable the door around, use it to fake the survivors out.
Got it. But it's not permanent. The door can be used again after the axe has been retrieved.
Shit.
Cool.
Unless it's in shutdown, which
Wait.
means the survivors can't use it anyway.
Right. Cool. Okay, so speaking about moving around the map, which it sounds like we have a new exciting way to do that. One of the coolest things about the chapter, in fact, is the map. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is now a new map, a new level within Dead by Daylight for DBD fans, specifically
Give me a
in
sec.
Withered Isle
I
Realm.
accidentally banned Roxanne. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Whoops. Oh, wow. 1 second there. Oh, no. My Twitch. Oh. Settings, channel. Is this where I go for it? No. Community. Activity. No. Followers list. Oh, God. Not analytics, not in content. Oh, shit. Fuck. No, wait. Have I ever DM'd them? I did. Okay. I can copy this username. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Okay. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
So what can you tell us about the map?
Yeah, so the art team and the level design team, much like me, they did a ton of research.
What happened? Got distracted by a fly? I accidentally banned Roxanne. That's what happened. I can't remember if Roxanne was also VIP, but we'll deal with that later.
I don't say this just because we're doing the stream here, but it's becoming one of my favorite maps. I love it so much. In the same way that we worked hard at kind of integrating a lot of opportunities for jump scares into the killer gameplay, their team really wanted to make sure that they did the same when it comes to things like
How
Easter
could you?
eggs
I
and
had no
scares
other
around the map.
choice.
So it really pays off if you're
I
kind
had
of
to
an
do it
exploratory
accidentally.
player a little bit. Their team really wanted to make sure that they did the same when it comes to things like Easter eggs and scares around the map. So it really pays off if you're kind of an exploratory player a little bit.
Amazing. So are
What
there
did I
some
do?
areas that you want to shout out that Five Nights at Freddy's
You were right
fans
above
might
a bot. That's my
recognize?
bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot. You'll see a lot of small references and stuff, but obviously we've recreated a lot of kind of the iconic areas from the game. But we're also letting you exit the pizzeria to explore the outside a little bit, which is really cool. And we wanted to kind of add a little bit more space to allow for more dynamic chases and whatnot.
Yeah.
But for the rooms, we've got the lobby, we've got the dining hall, of course, with the full animatronic band on stage. It's very cool. And we have the arcade, which is, it's all very kind of creepily decorated.
Oh
and
my
birthday
God.
party. And, we have areas like the kitchen and even the mechanical room, which is
Oh!
cool. And
Wait, is that the thing from the movie? I can't remember. I don't think it is from the movie, but there's a scene from the movie where Mike is like sat on a chair and this mask with saws like spinning on the inside is gonna get pressed on him. Oh,
You can
yeah,
see
there
a
you
little
go,
glimpse
yeah.
right there too.
yeah, so altogether, this should kind of feel like I guess a formerly
did the
working
bot kill me?
pizzeria.
I think
And,
so,
Of
yeah.
course, since it's Dead by Daylight, the entity's weird pustules and deformations are everywhere to remind you exactly of where you still are and
You're
where
making a
stuck.
judgment call on those pustules there, Jay.
But if you're a
Why?
Five Nights at Freddy's fan,
It was a
think you
terrible
really
car
wanna love the
crash.
map. They've
An
done
accident
a lot
all
of really
around.
cool
They
work.
didn't
Yeah,
look
it's
both ways
super
before trying
And
to
it
sell their
looks really
bots.
good, too. The art team did knock it out of the park. But
It
also
can't
with
be, even though
Springtrap
that would be cool,
wandering
yeah.
around, it's like a terror. And I think for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, like, whoop, you're going to be in familiar territory.
Yeah.
So one other nice thing that we did mention on the PAX broadcast, but I do want to mention it again, we're going to have a separate queue for this map specifically, which means you want to go to the game and you just want to check out the map. Normally, in the past, you'd be in the general rotation of maps and all that. Now you can go straight in just to the pizzeria without having to hope that you get there. So it's going to be its own queue when you join the game.
Yeah, and that's a feature that's going forward with any chapter with a new map. We'll have a unique queue for that new map, which is really cool.
Try Jason, no like me no more.
Okay, how about some last tips
Yep.
for survivors?
Wait, no,
and for
Roxanne,
killer
don't go.
Yeah, so for the killer as Springtrap, get used to the arc of the projectile. As I said, it's
I
super
think you're
unique,
neat.
compared to other
No.
projectile killers. We've done something that really allows you to kind of pull off some pretty gnarly trick shots. We've seen some really interesting ones on our internal playtest. It's been super fun. So test that out, get used to it. And
Look what you did,
take
Jason.
advantage of
You
the
upset
jump scares.
poor and
Especially
sweet
if you're playing with your
Roxy.
friends here, and shout in your ear is always a great time. But for survivors, take advantage of the cameras and the doors. It may seem a little unsafe because you can be interrupted or whatever, but they're really valuable tools. You get used to them, and you use it to reveal the killer and kind of.
You know what, Jason? I don't appreciate being called trash and for nothing. I guess it was nice being
get more of an
around
advantage
while
out of them
while I
than I think
was.
you
Enjoy
realize at
life.
first.
Take care, chat.
But yeah,
Well, Jay, thank you so much, as always,
Oh.
for joining us on the couch with your wonderful work and the fun stuff that you've planted in there. Soon enough, people will get to play around with it. I know you're going to be glued to your Twitch screen so you can watch
yes.
people play it and test it out. Thank you so much for joining us. The show must roll on. So next, we're going to bring out our friend Justin Banks to fill you in on DBD's anniversary event that's right around the corner.
bye everybody.
The final Twisted Masquerade. What does that mean? The final Twisted Masquerade. Why is it the final one?
Okay, so one of oh my god, my throat. I died. One of the best things for Dead by Daylight that makes me really excited around this time of year is that there's always something to celebrate. And this year is no different. Because not only are we welcoming in Five Nights at Freddy's to the Fog, but also our anniversary event is right around the corner. So what better way to party and welcome back the anniversary event and get ourselves nice and warm by the fire than with Justin Banks?
Thank you, Dork. I'm really happy to be back with all you guys out there. It's another masquerade, another year where they dust me off, take me out of the locker, and get ready to talk to you guys about what is happening for this year's masquerade.
Yeah, and I'm super excited to hear how we're going to be partying it up in this this year's anniversary event.
Yeah, so there's lots of stuff going on, and it's a special one because, as I think you saw by the title just before, after 4 years, this is going to be our final masquerade. We have lots of laughs, lots of fun, and the response to all of the gameplay, the cosmetics, the aesthetics have all been incredible since we got this party started. So our final masquerade event is actually going to start in about a month and run from June 25th to July 16th. While we're sad to see it go, I mean, it was a really, really fun theme that we worked on internally.
Hi, Fat Dabs.
We've had a gas working on it every single year. But we're going to close out with one last big hurrah before moving on to something completely brand new for our 10th anniversary next year. So I don't want to hype, I don't want to tease, but come back a year from now and we're going to have something really special for you.
I'm really excited to see what we come up with. But also when in terms of actual gameplay, when we're talking about the return of Twisted Masquerade, is it true that the team decided to work on fine-tuning what we've currently got instead of adding new things to the whole shebang?
Yeah, exactly. So there's a few things that we're doing to really focus on the quality
I
of
already
life
saw
of the game
Springtrap in game,
overall.
and he's
So
pretty awesome.
You've seen all of you guys
Yeah,
out there. I
from
don't
what
know
we've heard
camera
from this
looking
video,
at
it seems
all
he
of
would
you
be.
guys out there, you've all seen how we are pushing for quality of life. We want to make sure that it's a game that it's the game you guys deserve. You've stuck with us for such a long time. We're fixing long-standing bugs. We're adding features to just improve your overall experience.
Have you played it yet? We're
And we want
downloading it
that
right
to
now.
translate to how we deal with events as well. So we've made the decision to focus a lot of our resources on that quality of life,
Hope so.
and less
Now
so
I
on
go
adding to new
but
gameplay
hope
features
candy.
for this final Twisted Masquerade event.
Okay, so in terms of that, then, what can players expect to see returning to the fog with this Twisted Masquerade?
So returning, well, I can just summarize by saying all the really cool stuff that we've done before. Again, it's fun to work on this stuff year after year. So what we have coming back are the invitation powers that are super fun that you can collect as survivor or killer, and you'll have different powers to use their charges for as the match goes on. We are bringing back the bag of tricks that we introduced last year, which creates a random effect on the match, that happens based on the progression of completing generators, accumulated with whatever hook stages are at, to really keep things dynamic, keep it moving. We're also bringing back Father Campbell's chapel, decorated, for the entire party, and it's still all the same decorations as last year, but we're signaling the party's coming to an end over there. Yeah, and we'll even have a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's theming showing up in our anniversary lobby.
Okay, I love the fact that the lobby is going to be like a party in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Plus all the returning content. I mean, what's not to love there? I cannot wait to get my hands on my invitation just to cause ruckus. So when you're talking about the quality of life, though, are the players going to be able to experience that in the gameplay with Twisted Masquerade this year?
Absolutely. So when we were looking at how quality of life applies to, let's say, the game as a whole, we're saying, well, there are some elements of events that could work better for a better player experience. So while by and large everything from the event was really well received, we know people enjoy the invitation powers, the bag of tricks, etc., there was one big friction point from last year that we wanted to fix, which was the remote hook power for the invitations. So we've tweaked that a little bit just to apply some quality of life to this event itself, to make sure that as a killer is using it, it's no longer instant. You can't just look at a hook and bam, the survivor goes there.
Okay.
Now what will happen is the survivor has to look at a hook, they'll hold a button for a period of time, and then the survivor will be teleported. And it will also be obvious that the killer is doing this so the survivors have time for their counterplay to make them drop their partner. So we're really hoping that creates some more friendly gameplay, some less abusive elements, and just an overall much better party for everyone to play through.
It's going to be great. I'm really excited for that, yeah.
So in addition to that, last year we pulled back the curtain on our host of the anniversary that we've shown around in quite a few assets. We showed off last year in a lot of ways. Our darling Trix. So since this is the last masquerade, her presence is going to be a little less felt, so you won't hear her or see her as often. And then she'll just be, with the masquerade, fading away into the fog, you could say.
Oh, that's really sad that we're going to see her fading away, but I understand. At least we get to enjoy her while we still have her.
Yep.
So with this being the last hurrah, what does this mean for the Twisted Masquerade rewards and outfits?
So this is probably one of my favorite parts to talk about, because when we see these concepts every year, it's amazing. These are so creative and fun to work on. So we wanted to use our final Twisted Masquerade as a way to catch up on all original characters who did not previously have a mask or outfit.
Okay.
So what you would see here is that we are adding masks for any survivors that are original.
Sable! Yes! It is a spiderweb one. Hell yeah. Tori, I love that one. Jake, very cool. Vittorio, Orella. Houndmaster's getting one. Claudette, okay.
That did not previously have a mask. So
Yes.
we've got one for Vittorio, Jake, Tori, Sable, Claudette, and Orella. And then on the killer side, we only had one that's missing a mask, so we have a mask for Houndmaster.
Oh shit, wait. Go back. Cool weapons.
So we've got one for Vittorio, Jake, Tori, Sable, Claudette, and Orella. And then on the killer side, we only had one that's missing a mask.
Look at those. Nurse, Doctor, Trapper. Trapper's one is really cool, as well as Spirits. I love those weapons.
So we have a mask
Huntress.
And then
That's
what we have to
sick.
supplement that to keep 6 collectible pieces per roll is 5 killer anniversary weapons that look amazing. So for that, we've got one for Trapper, Nurse, Huntress, Doctor, and Spirit.
I cannot wait to get my hands on that spirit one.
Yeah, oh my god, they all look so damn good.
So good.
And we've not left out 2 other characters because those are going to get the fully earnable outfits
Okay.
from the event. So we've got David King and the Wraith. So fully decked out, ready to celebrate the
Nice.
party. So with that, we're catching up on all of our original characters,
Sick.
making sure that everyone is able to dress for the party for our final masquerade, which I think is really cool.
It's super cool.
And one thing that we've started to do over the past few years is introduce what I'm calling guests to the party.
Okay.
So some licensed characters who are getting outfits.
Oh.
Now, I don't want to spoil anything, so stay tuned for Hollis's section after as he shows you who is guest starring at the party.
Okay. And hopefully they've rolled a nat 20 on style.
Oh, maybe a spoiler there.
Okay, so I know a lot of people are going to be thinking about this, myself included. I'm very curious. So when it comes to the time-limited Twisted Masquerade collection and the items, what happens?
So, as we've done for events and event collections in the past, like this one, we have it only available during the period of the event, and then when the event happens again next year, all of the previous iterations come back in the store. Since this is the last masquerade, what we're doing is going to be a little different. We have to adapt because we don't want these to fade away forever. So we are tentatively planning for these to come back in the store permanently at a certain point in the future, but we can't give specifics exactly when that is going to be.
Okay.
So when this masquerade ends, everything will disappear. And when we know when they are coming back, we are certainly going to be communicating on it. So players can be aware and they know when they can come back and get any masks they missed, or if they joined us later, come in and pick them up then.
That's going to be awesome, especially because like this time of year anniversary is like a huge thing for our community. So this is a huge win, I know. But also, aren't we doing something else to make this a little bit more special?
Absolutely. So I was talking about how we want to make sure all of our originals have masks or outfits to celebrate the party. But we want to make sure that all of our players have access to all of these originals too to celebrate with. So what we're doing is we're putting all of our original characters on free trial for the entire duration of the event. So
Cool.
if there's a survivor, a killer that you've not ever played before, you've been interested about, pick them up, play them in the normal queue, play them in the event queue, really go nuts. And then if you actually want to keep them, we're going to have some really sick sales going on. So get them at a really nice price and keep celebrating with them.
Well, that's awesome, Justin. Thank you so much for giving us the full rundown on the anniversary event and the Twisted Masquerade. It's so sad to hear that it's going to be going soon, but we're going to keep it together.
It's going to go out with a bang.
At least we have that, right? At least we have that. All right, so next up, joining me on the couch is going to be a new face to the stream. So please join me in the chat with a warm welcome for Hollis, who's going to be giving us a full rundown on the latest collections that'll be rolling into the fog.
Oh, new outfits.
Okay, it is upcoming collections time, and you know I love talking about collections, and here with me to talk about them is a new face, our senior live specialist, operations specialist, Hollis, to give us the full rundown on everything that's going to be coming to the Dead by Daylight in-game store in the next couple of months. So welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
So Hollis, how about you go ahead and give us a rundown about your role real quick?
Yeah, so my day-to-day consists mostly of scheduling and setting things up for the in-game store. So stuff you would see like the collection banners, featured outfits, the bundles, weekly gifts, sales, stuff like that. I've also worked on a few of the collections you guys may have seen in the store. So Autumn Fashion, Chrysalis, Noir, Horrors from the Deep, and the Forgotten Myth collection. And on that note, speaking of content creation, I am sort of moving further in that direction as I'll be the person heading up charms and player cards going forward.
Okay, speaking of player cards, that was actually one thing we missed to talk about in our last segment. I was just sitting down with Justin, where we're going to have badges and banners coming in as other things in the event. I'm super excited. But also, thank you for the Chrysalis collection. Oh my God, I'm a huge Chrysalis fan. But with all that said, Like I said, I just sat down with Justin and they gave us a full rundown about the Twisted Masquerade when it comes to in-game earnables. But what can you tell us about what's going to happen store side?
Yeah, so just mentioned we have some really cool exclusive event rewards. We also have some exclusive store rewards for Twisted Masquerade.
Okay.
This time around, we have some outfits for the Lich Vecna.
What the fuck?
Who's wearing his Masquerade Lich outfit, as well as Baemar,
Okay.
who is wearing his Masquerade musician outfit. And man, I wish I could grow a mustache like
Good
that.
outfit.
It's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful. Plus, as always, all the masks and outfits from previous years will also be returning to the store. You'll even be able to find a few select masks in bundles for Killer and Survivor. And for anyone who may have missed Twisted Masquerade last year, we'll also have a bundle with rewards from that. So the Unknown outfit, the player cards, and the charms. And all that will be available in the store on June 25th with the start of the event.
Okay, so is there going to be any like fantastic sales happening as well?
There might be. So we're going to be doing 30% off almost everything in the store for outfits released before the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter.
Okay.
On top of that, we'll be doing 25 to 50% off almost all the characters. And as Justin mentioned, if you find a character you like during the free trials, it's a great time to pick them up and add them to your roster.
Okay. All right. So, and as obviously, we kind of touched on it. Brace yourself. This is a bit emotional. But after this, the party will be over. It'll be our. I know. Let's keep it together.
Tricks don't leave me.
Let's keep it together. But we're gonna be okay because before we close the curtain, we've got other things happening right before, right?
That's correct. On June 17th, we have our highly anticipated Five Nights at Freddy's chapter releasing, and along with it, the Five Nights at Freddy's collection. Now, as you know, Dave and Matt already revealed one of the outfits at PAX, but we got a few more to show off today that no one's seen quite yet.
Okay.
But in case you did miss PAX, first of all, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Second of all, you would have saw that we revealed our Yellow Rabbit legendary outfit for our new killer, Springtrap. This is an incredible outfit from the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that features the likeness of Matthew Lillard, who played William Afton on screen before the Springlock accident that really turns him
Look
into
at him.
Springtrap. Now, this outfit has original voiceover from Matthew Lillard that was recorded just for Dead by Daylight, as well as some special voiceover and animations in the lobby.
Okay, I cannot wait to get my hands on that. But are there going to be other versions of Springtrap coming into the fog as well?
There is. We also have a Glitch Trap, a legendary outfit for Springtrap. Glitch Trap first appeared in Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted and its sequel, Help Wanted 2, where he played a very crucial role in the story. So it's amazing to have him as part of this collection. And as an added bonus, for both legendary outfits, when you unlock them, you'll receive a portrait badge of those characters as well. So a Glitch Trap portrait badge for Glitch Trap, and a Yellow Rabbit portrait with Matthew Lillard's likeness when you buy that as well. We also have two very rare outfits for Springtrap, which are both taken from Five Nights at Freddy's Special Delivery, the mobile AR game, which are Clown Springtrap and Toxic Springtrap. Now, Clown Springtrap is pulled pretty much straight from the game, looking just like fans will remember him. But we put our own twist on Toxic Springtrap to really make him our own. But that's not all. For the survivors out there who want to show their love for FNAF, there will be Freddy Fazbear's t-shirts available for all original survivors. You can buy them individually or bundled together at a discount.
That's gonna be great. I mean, I love like the shirts especially because it gives them this nice, cool, casual look. And I think because of that, it's why I love the next collection you're gonna be talking about.
Casual is a great way to describe it because this outfit, this collection is simply called the Casual Collection. And as the name implies, it focuses on streetwear and casual clothing, letting us add more variety to characters who've kind of been stuck with one look in the past. So, for example, a guy like Gabriel, who's often portrayed in space-themed outfits, we finally gave him something more casual to show a different side of his character.
Nice.
So good.
He's a handsome man, isn't he?
Handsome man.
Handsome. On top of Gabriel, we also have outfits for Tori, who will be taking a break
Oh
from
my
her cult robes.
god.
That looks so good.
One I know you're very excited about, which is Talita, who is getting some pants and escaping her shorts and skirt purgatory that she was in for a bit there.
Talita mentioned, yes, pants.
Thank you, Eric. We love pants.
Pants.
Chat, spam pantsy
Sable and
notes.
Freddy Fazbear's pizza shirt. Yeah.
Those exist. And finally, we have an outfit for Hattie as well. And this collection will be hitting the store on July 2nd, right at the start of summer.
I cannot wait. Obviously,
That's
I'm
a
very excited for
sick
pants.
collection.
Pants. But with that, I mean, especially because like with the pants, I get to be nice and comfortable while I'm hanging on the hook. I mean, I'm gonna be there anyway, so I might as well be comfortable, right?
It'd also be awkward if you were on the hook with no pants.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad, Hollis. But we also want the killers to be nice and comfortable as well while they're slaying and putting people on hooks, which reminds me why we're bringing up the Boulet Brothers collection, which will be joining the Fog on July 8th, coming in with a very rare for the Huntress and a legendary for the Artist.
That's right. And since the artist outfit is a legendary outfit inspired by the Boulet Brothers themselves, buying that one will get you an exclusive Boulet Brothers themed portrait badge.
Yes, can't. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited to get my hands on that.
Sneak preview.
Well, I mean, this is the best segue because we're going to be talking about a fan favorite returning.
Yes, that is right. The Waterfront Massacre Collection is
Yes!
back. And for anyone out there who doesn't know what the Waterfront Massacre Collection is, it's basically Day at the Beach gone terribly, horribly wrong for our characters. This time around, we have outfits for
swimwear.
Artie, Aurella, Ace, and the Xenomorph. So
Xenomorph?
Ellie and Aurella are both getting some sun and nice beach wear we thought each of them would enjoy.
That's a
And then
wild one for
there's
Ace.
Ace, who is doing the same, but in a more classic Ace fashion. And his outfit is something special.
He's getting too
Very
comfortable.
special.
He's rocking a leopard print Speedo and what seems to be a very short robe. And don't worry, to all the people out there, I can hear you typing in chat. I can confirm this outfit is mix and match. So you can go ahead and make those Speedos a part of whatever outfit you like. If you want to put it with the top hat from the Alice in Wonderland collection, you can. We're not going to stop you. That's called fashion. Finally, we worked closely with 20th Century Games on our take of an aquatic xenomorph. It's inspired by kind of an anglerfish look, and we're really
my
happy with how it
God.
turned out. It's very creepy, very cool, and honestly, would not want to run into that while swimming.
Yeah, absolutely not.
And you can expect the Waterfront Massacre Collection, as
Oh,
well
that's
as Ace's
sick.
Speedo, to be available in the store on July 16th.
Ooh.
I already know a very distinct group of people
Dead
that
by
were
Daylight,
playing nothing
please,
but
give us a
Ace,
beach out-
Visconti
a
during
beach map.
2v8, and they're going to be wearing the hell out of that
God damn
Speedo.
it.
So with these collections, we have Pants Gang and No Pants Gang now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, choose your size. But thank you so much for joining me on the couch to talk about all the latest collections that'll be coming into the Fog. I'm super excited, and it was great to have you, Hollis.
Oh, thank you for having me. This was so much fun.
It was so much fun. So next, I'm going to be on the couch here with Eric for all of our Dead by Daylight creators out there to talk about the Creator Program. So stay tuned.
We're back. How about them pants?
If there was no sound effect, that would be so funny.
Yeah. New stream capabilities, the technology is amazing. Just a quick note, I did see people, they thirsting for whatever the Hattie cosmetic is. We just didn't have an image for it, I'm sorry. So please just stay tuned a little longer. It's great. All right, now we're gonna talk about the Creator Program. So, at PAX a few weeks ago, as we've said a couple times, we did a big stream there. We did mention there's a new Creator Program on the horizon with more details on the next stream, which is this stream. So let's do that. It's today, so we've got more details to share. So, the current Creator Program, as you probably know, is called the Fog Whisperers. They're an amazing group of people that I've gotten to meet a bunch of now. Very thankful for that. They're awesome. They're content creators on all things Dead by Daylight, and it's while many of those relationships are going to continue for sure, it's also time that we're going to open the door to new folks. This is something we've heard a lot of. How can I get into the program? So that's what we're going to start doing. So for starters, we're actually going to retire the name Fog Whisperers. So that crew remains in the stratosphere as the Fog Whisperer Pantheon. And we're rebranding it as the Dead by Daylight Creator Program. Yes.
Yes, but don't worry, for anyone wondering, most Fog Whisperers are still staying on with us as pillars of our new creator group. So do not worry about that. And on top of the new name, actually, the goal of our creator program is to make partnering with Dead by Daylight even easier and better for the creators involved. We're expanding the benefits attached to working with us, and we'll be welcoming an even wider range of personalities and content focused on the game. So if you're a creator and you've always wanted to work with Dead by Daylight, now is the time to make that happen.
Yes, so some benefits that we're being explicit about that Dork mentioned include opportunities like access to live events like PAX we were just at, giveaways for your communities, and new ways to engage with the game, like getting regular updates on major releases before anyone else gets those
I'll try
updates.
to dip my toes in that.
Early access opportunities.
I know behavior
to
like them
stream
feet.
and capture content.
I'm sorry.
And even be featured in our content, like on streams like today. So we're going to be testing out something other than that, which is really cool because I get to work directly on it, called the Support a Creator program. It's a program within a program, I suppose. But your Support a Creator has become kind of a industry standard thing you might be familiar with. It's a chance for you as the community of a streamer or YouTuber.
That's what I was thinking,
or whatever,
That's what I was
to
thinking.
support your favorite creator with your purchases in the game. You don't need to pay any extra, but you put in their creator code and they get a cut of the Oryx cells that you're buying in Dead by Daylight. So we're going to do a little pilot of that, see how it goes. If it goes well, we do hope to roll it out wider and larger. Oh yes, it wouldn't be a creator subject without Twitch shirts.
We got to talk about Twitch shirts.
Whew, Twitch shirts. I wake up in the middle of the night thinking of Twitch shirts.
Hot sweats.
Hot sweats. Well, that's just me anyway. Okay, so Twitch shirts. Twitch shirts has become a big thing, as you know. It was never meant to become a big thing, but also wasn't well defined. How do I get them? Why does that person get them? I don't get them. And I think those are totally fair questions. And actually, we wanted to tie it to the launch of this new creator program, so it was very clear. Here's the guy.
DVD creator partner Jason Black. He specializes in Sable and Skull merchant cosmetics.
To get into the creator program. You get into the creator program, you get a Twitch shirt. So that's the new way of getting the Twitch shirts. The old throwing them out randomly method has been retired for now, at least. So if you get into the new creator program, you will be rewarded with a lot of things, but also a Twitch shirt. So I think there's a note on that. So we're going to be granting the upcoming Twitch shirts for our next original Survivor to the creator program folks, and anyone who already has Twitch shirts, you get to hold on to the ones you have, but we won't continue to build your Twitch shirt collection. You got to get into the creator program.
Yes, so if you're interested in adding your voice to our community of creators, our new Dead by Daylight creator program website is now live, where you can go ahead and read the code of conduct and find out how you can go ahead and fill the form to apply to get yourself submitted into the program. So the link should already be pinned in chat.
Yep, and our creator team, which is kind of a sister team to our team, it's not us, they're going to be at TwitchCon EU, that's short for Europe, just from May 31st to June 1st in Rotterdam. So you can go chat with them in person and get more details, make sure that they become aware of you. What does that mean? What a weird, thank you, English. I've just learned English. But also a really cool thing we're doing at that TwitchCon is sponsoring the Horror Games Community Meetup. We attended it last year at TwitchCon North America. It was super dope. I got to go and meet a bunch of you cool creators. But now it's sponsored by Dead by Daylight, which is kind of fitting, so you can go and enjoy that and meet some of the team there. Okay, enough about creators. Let's answer some questions from the community. Let's do a Q&A. Nope, sorry. One more thing we're going to do. We're going to talk about the stats tracker I mentioned at the top of the show.
Yes, the stats.
Right? Right?
It's a live stream, folks. It's a live stream.
I'm going insane.
In a couple of weeks, we're going to be debuting a new feature that you guys have been asking for a long time, which is the official Dead by Daylight stats tracker. So for anyone who knows the game, a lot can happen over the course of a trial. You can boon a totem, get hooked. You could get a pallet stun, get hooked. You know, there plenty of things happen.
Including getting hooked?
And so, yeah,
Okay.
especially. So players have always
Rescue
wanted
a
to know more
survivor,
information
get
about their
hooked.
matches, and this website is going to be the key to getting you that information.
And what I should have done at the start of this...
Finish
Emil,
repairing
get
your totem.
ready. I should have said stats tracker and then air horn, so I'm going to try it. Stats tracker! Yep.
Let's go.
Yes. We're in the 21st century. Stats are being tracked as far back as September 1st, 2020. That's just a limitation on the data that we have. So we're going back to
hell yeah.
September 1st, 2020.
I'll have all my
so you'll be
stats
able
done.
to see your own personal journey in Dead by Daylight. A random person just walked in the room. And all your milestones over that time. The team has been the team has been looking at it, actually approaching it like a fitness app, which I think is a cool approach for killers and survivors, which I think would keep you fit, actually, if you're one of those things.
Well, I mean, survivors run all the time.
Yes, yes. So it should be a fun way to track your personal progress.
Yeah. The Stats Tracker website is going to launch on June 17th, and you'll be able to access it either on desktop or mobile. So it's super simple to use, and all you'll need is a behavior account with at least one platform you play Dead by Daylight linked with it. You can also link multiple platforms with cross progression and combine all your stats from wherever you play the game. There's the general statistics page at the start where you can see your global stats like hours played, specific play time and matches, total matches, and more. You can also switch between the main stats for killer and survivor.
Yes, select one and you'll be able to see things like who your most played characters are, who your top
Hi, River.
characters
Welcome
are
on
for each
in. How are you?
role. You can dive in each character and dig into details like emblems, average blood points earned, and even more than that.
Yeah, so we'll also be showing you super useful details like what your top perks were, both in terms of your pick rate, your kill or escape rate. You can also see which perks really drive the most success for you and the way you play the game.
Yep, and a few more things you might be wondering about. The site will be super current.
All right, Conflicted,
So
how are you?
Your
I'm
match
doing
history
good.
will update almost immediately after a match is
I hope your
finished in the
confliction
game.
clears up.
So
and
stats
that your day
also
gets better.
refresh every 24 hours, meaning, well, where to go? Yeah. If you link a new platform, which some people may be doing, it could take up to 24 hours before you start
Been with
seeing
work,
those
just waiting on
platform
my
stats
ride right
in.
now. Okay.
And finally, it could change in the future too. This is a first iteration, as with most of the things we put out. First iteration, and we build on it. It's going to focus on 1v4 matches and major seasonal events like Blood Moon, Anniversary, Halloween, and the winter event.
My favorite
and
word.
As of now, custom matches won't be counted in your stats, but we're going to be looking at adding limited time events like Lights Out, Chaos Shuffle, and even 2v8 in the future down the road.
I can't wait with Chaos Shuffle for it to tell me how many times I got no mither. I would love that. And like with everything we do here at Dead by Daylight, the stats tracker is something where, as Eric said, we're going to be building
figure
on.
it out.
So there's already a ton in
Some
there that we
answers
wanted
and
to make
things,
sure
just
that is
conflicted and worried
available
right now.
for
Okay.
players. But if there's anything you want to see added, feel free to let us know on socials so that we can let the team know and see about updating it for the future.
So keep an eye out for more info. We're very close to that release. It's actually going to release alongside this chapter, which is scheduled for June 17th of this year, by the way. So couple weeks. So only a couple of weeks away. And as I tried to transition to before, why don't we do a Q&A?
Some Q&A.
Yeah, let's jump to it. I don't know if do we have a card thing? We got 2 minutes. Oh, okay. We're close to PTB time, so we're going to zoom. Okay. We have 2 live streams in 1 month. 5 Nights at Freddy's anniversary. We know you've got, oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm reading what was written for me. Okay, here's the actual question. There have been complaints about cheats and hackers in the game at the moment. Is there something you can say about how you're addressing this?
The war against cheaters and hackers is a long-standing one, and that's for sure. And while it will always be there, there are definitely steps that we are taking to resolve this as much as possible. So during the upcoming months, you can expect to receive clearer game rules, a code of conduct, and regular updates on our war against cheaters, as well as strengthening our anti-cheat protocols. That's not all that we're doing, of course, but there will also be other things that we can't discuss. As we get more and closer to that, we'll be giving you more information on, and we don't want to be giving cheaters and hackers, roundabouts for our protocols.
Yeah, we can't give them that peek behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Cheaters are losers. Yesterday, the developer update went live explaining the Go Next prevention. How does this affect survivor perks that allow you to get off the hook? And how will the feature prevent survivors leaving the game early, abandoning their teammates?
So Go Next, otherwise known as giving up on the hook early in the match. Firstly, it ruins the match for everyone involved on the survivor team and the killers, because sometimes they have things that they've got to do too. So frustration around this has been very high as of late, and with the test happening in the PTB, the chance to get off the hook early and the match will be removed, unless you have perks or offerings that affect this. Deliverance and Wicked will stay the same, and their activation conditions have not changed, for example. Playing for the hatch, so when 2 survivors are left and the survivor that is hooked will try to allow themselves to die faster so that the other person can get the hatch. That is still going to happen in the game as well.
All right. With the bulk spending option, so another awesome quality of life feature coming with this release, will we be allowed to choose what items that we can spend our BP on?
So in this iteration, you could actually choose how many levels you want to spend your blood points on. So you can't currently choose that very specifically. And it's going to be done automatically, and you will receive a pop-up that shows what was purchased after it's completed, and it's going to be very quick. So we will monitor the feedback on this and see how it performs, and then we'll make some changes moving forward.
Oh, this one's for me. What is Eric's favorite animatronic? So people who follow me might remember I put up a picture that my son drew that I thought was Shrek.
Yeah.
And then I posted it and people were like, that's Springtrap, idiot. And then everyone speculated Springtrap was coming to the game, which at the time I had zero knowledge of. But because of that, Springtrap for sure is my favorite animatronic because I lived through some stuff with that. Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, I think for me it would have to be Freddy Fazbear.
Oh yeah, the classic.
You gotta go with the classic.
Okay, are you going to continue with the quality of life, in particular the anti-slugging fix?
We are definitely continuing with the quality of life features that we advertised earlier this year, so don't worry about that. With this PTB, we'll be focusing on the Go Next feature, bulk blood point spending, and extreme hiding. Then, in the upcoming releases, we'll be focusing on phase 2 of the plan, so more information will be available as we head closer to that phase. But rest assured, this is still a very large focus for us. This is very important, and we want to be very careful with making sure we're addressing issues in the correct way the first time.
Final question, where is Maurice? If you're new to the game, Maurice is our beloved horse who happens to have 3 eyes and drips blood.
Yeah.
He's been missing from the game for a few weeks. And I think now is the time to let people know.
Yeah, let me know.
He took a vacation to Japan. I'm serious.
Without me?
Without you, without me, pretty selfish.
Yeah.
If you want a glimpse into his adventure in Japan, you got to play that new Assassin's Creed game.
Oh.
Yeah, Shadows.
Oh.
Ooh, collab.
damn it.
That's all I'm going to say. Go find out for yourself. Maurice will return soon, I hope.
Please, come back.
So, that's it. You've listened to us yammer long enough. I don't have a time, but I believe we're already past time, so PTB should already be rolling out. Thank you for joining us for our 5 Nights at Freddy's official stream, and we hope you're as excited about the chapter as we are.
Yes, and from all of the requests, we know you probably are. So thank you so much for sitting here with us, and now it's time for you to go and play the live PTB and test drive Springtrap for the first time.
We've got tons more of amazing content coming your way this year, and the anniversary is also just around the corner, so stay tuned for good stuff to come. And creators, we hope to hear from you soon.
Yes, so thank you everyone for the welcome back to stream messages on Twitter. This is a live stream,
Yes.
dang it. But we will be rolling out into the fog now, so you stay safe out there. Good luck in hiding and hunting.
And let's get one more air horn right now. Thank you, everybody. Have fun.
Bye.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Hi, Blob. Welcome on in. How are you? All right. Good, I'm eating right now. Very yummy. How's it going here? It's going fantastic. We, real soon, we'll be able to play as the new killer of Dead by Daylight, Springtrap. Which is gonna be awesome. Let me just look up something. I wanna get into. Hey, I'm back. Let's get into the game immediately, if anything. Let's do it. Public test, here we go. Let me put chat where it was earlier. You guys are in the corner, but you guys were on the corner of the chat box earlier. Hi, Desori. Welcome on in. Love the excitement. Yeah. Sorry if I wasn't there all the time, but I'm glad I'm back right on time for this. I was talking with a parent of mine. And also giving Banshee some love. I want to be attached to your hand. A parent? Yes. Me mother. Whoops. Yo, game. There we go. Tell them I say hi. Oh shit. Dead by Daylight. My PC's freaking out from me tabbing back and forth. You can even see I'm lagging, I think, on you guys' screen. It's gonna clear up sometime now. There we go. God, look at it. I just got until the leftmost image is barely visible. I can still very much see that. There you go. Warning, photosensitivity, epilepsy, seizures. Read this notice before playing. I didn't have the time to. Hey mom, this flower is for her. Got it. The new killer, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Chapter 36. Welcome to the PTB for Chapter 36. Please read the below for a quick summary of the new content you'll find. For a full list of patch notes, please see below. Content. New killer, the animatronic. Killer power, fast bears fright. The animatronic lived to kill, even when his mechanical costume became his tomb. Map feature, security system. At the start of the trial, 7 security doors are spawned randomly throughout the map. These doors can be accessed by both survivors and the animatronic. Each security door has a camera attached to it. Interacting with the door gives the survivor access to the camera view, allowing the survivor to cycle through every camera in the map. Travel to the door they are currently looking through and potentially reveal the animatronic's aura to the team. Using the cameras endorsed too often will deplete the limited battery power available, forcing survivors to wait until the system reboots. The animatronic may travel between security doors with or without battery power. If the animatronic enters a security door, they may choose to exit from any other door in the map. Moving it to a door already in use by a survivor will cause the animatronic to grab that survivor. I back. Oh, good. Time to cab back in. Hell yeah. New killer perks. Help wanted. Okay, I'm gonna... Fazbear's Fright. That's the location of Final Fantasy 3. It's a Halloween type, like, horror attraction. Really cool. Help Wanted. That's the VR game's title. Help Wanted. When you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 40, 50, 60 seconds. Phantom Fear. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. This perk has a 80, 70, 60 second cooldown. That's gonna be really good. Because if someone is sneaking, usually you want to look at the killer to make sure that, you know, you've got eyes on them and they're not coming your way. This is going to be so good. Because now you'll be able to find those survivors with that perk. Haywire. Exit gate switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 50% of the of gate opening speed. Oh, okay. Oh shit. That's new. That's a new thing. We've never seen this. Exit gate progress regression. A lot of people leave the gates at 99% done, usually. Before making sure everyone... Wait, sorry, what is this? Haywire. Exit gates switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 40, 45, 50% of the gate opening speed. So if you leave a gate 99 and the killer has this, the gate progress of opening will reduce. Imagine pairing this up with Remember Me, where the gate progress can take so long as well. So really just open the gate. Just open it straight up. Plus, you can't really see the regression on the gates unless one of the lights go out. So before you realize it, it's going to go back to under 75% progress. That's cool, though. We've never seen this. New map, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The rotting brainchild of a sadistic murderer still stands over the grassy plains. A place of joy for some and unspeakable terror for others. Do not let the bright colors and parlor tricks deceive you. Many have died within these walls, and many more will die still. And then quality of life stuff. AFK Crow system updates. Survivors are considered AFK when not interacting within the last 10 seconds. While AFK, survivors accrue AFK points, during which crows gradually begin spawning above the survivor, beginning with 1 and capping at 3. AFK points increase more slowly while moving or while in proximity to the killer. After 90 seconds, the survivor reaches 3 crows and loud noises trigger at regular intervals. Additionally, the survivor loses collision with other players for 10 seconds. Completing interactions removes AFK points. Crows are removed as AFK points decrease. This system is disabled when the hatch spawns or when the endgame collapse is triggered by any means. That's what I keep screaming at other teammates. Open the freaking gate, yeah. I remember seeing videos about like people like being like, oh, you gotta 99 the gates, but more and more recently it's like, oh yeah, you just open the gates, honestly. Just open them. Blood web spending improvements. Yes! This thing. Oh, it's gonna be so good. added an auto blood web button available after prestiging any other character for the first time, enabling players to automatically progress to a selected character level. Blood points permitting. Removed the following pop-ups across all other characters after they've been shown for the first time. Blood web introductory pop-up. Unpredictability pop-up. Perk slots unlocked. Gamma settings. Upon launch, new gamma calibration pop-up will be presented to all players. This visual setting can be accessed at all times via the settings menu under the graphic tabs. Going next prevention added a system to detect survivors who intentionally die early in the match. When a survivor is determined to be doing this, they receive a disconnection penalty and lose 1 full grade. Note, this is disabled during the PTB. The attempt unhook and ability is now only available in the following circumstances. 2 survivors remain in the trial. A survivor's luck is increased with an offering. A survivor has equipped the slippery meat or up the anti-perk. Okay. When more than 2 survivors remain, they may struggle while on the hook, but with no chance of escape or penalty for failure. Letting 2 struggle skill checks pass without any input will no longer instantly kill you. The abandoned score events given this to survivors when a teammate disconnects is now also granted when a survivor gives up via this system. Increased the abandoned score event to 2,000 blood points was 600. Mori update. Near the end of a trial, the killer can now activate a Mori when at least 2 survivors are alive, up from 1 survivor alive. One system must be alive, healthy, injured, or one survivor must be alive, healthy, injured, or dying. 1 survivor or more must be hooked and on a struggle phase. When the above criteria are met, starting a Mori on a survivor will now immediately start the sacrifice of remaining hooked survivors in the struggle phase. Dev note, the change means that you do not need to wait for the hooked survivors to be sacrificed to be able to trigger a Mori. Offerings updates. All realm map offerings now grant a flat 20% chance to be sent to the associated realm/map. Duplicate realm and map offerings no longer stack. Most gameplay altering offerings are now treated as secret during the loading screen event. Spawn rules. Survivors now spawn within 12 meters of each other by default when possible. Survivors now spawn on the same floor as each other by default when possible. The survivor's offering, Shroud of Binding, has been replaced with a new offering, the Shroud of Separation. Its new effect causes survivors to spawn apart from one another. Any owned Shrouds of Binding are converted to Shrouds of Separation. The killer offering, Shroud of Separation, has been replaced with a new offering, the Shroud of Vanishing. Its new effect causes all survivors to spawn offerings to be rejected by the entity. Any owned Shrouds of Separation are converted to Shrouds of Vanishing. Spectator mode. Increased spectator slots in custom game to 5. Hotkeys have been assigned in spectator mode to make changing between players easier. Looping between players using the top bar while in spectator mode can now be done via hotkey. Added the controller support for the above improvements. Voice over language setting. Voice language is a new setting added to under the general tab. French can now be chosen for voiceovers, and select characters Sable, Gabriel, Good Guy, Good Girl, Ellen Ripley, and Rain are now available. Gameplay features, killer updates. The artist add-ons. The automatic drawing add-on now reduces the cooldown time of Birds of Torment to be by 1.75 seconds after idle dire crows disintegrate was 1.5 seconds. The Untitled Agony add-on now makes swarmed survivors suffer from a 10% hindered status effect for 1.5 seconds, was 15%. The Matthias Baby Shoes add-on now reveals the auras of survivors within 4 meters of idle crows per 3 seconds, was 5 meters. The Ink Egg and add-on now reduces the time before idle crows disintegrate by 1 second, was 2. The Severed Hand add-on now causes survivors coming within 2 meters of swarmed survivors to become swarmed 2, was 3 meters. The Iridescent Feather add-on no longer reduces the number of summonable dire crows, used to reduce dire crow summons by 1. The Lich. All of the Lich spells are now available at the start of the trial, was 15 seconds starting cooldown. Decreased Dispelling Sphere cooldown to 30 seconds, was 35. Decreased Fly cooldown to 20, was 25. Decreased Mage Hand cooldown to 35, was 40. Decreased Flight of the Damned cooldown to 30, was 35. Remove the interaction time locking the killer's camera when activating Dispelling Sphere, was 2 seconds. Updated Dispelling Sphere projectile to move quickly when first cast and slows down over the following 3 seconds in order to spend less time revealing the area immediately in front of the killer. Increased the Killer Instinct duration once survivors exit Dispelling Sphere to 5 seconds, was 3. Decreased the end interaction time to fly to 2.75 seconds, was 2.5. Increased the duration of fly to 5 seconds, was 4. Fixed a bug which prevented the Lich from reaching the intended movement speed, 8 meters per second when casting Fly. Fixed a bug which made the survivor pallet interaction delay inconsistent for both killers and survivors after lifting a pallet with Mage Hand. Increased the duration of the survivor pallet interaction delay after lifting a pallet with Mage Hand to 0.55 seconds, was 0.15 seconds. Increase the Lich's aura reveal duration to 2 seconds when associated spell is cast for each magic item, was 1.5 seconds. Increase the duration of haste to 4 seconds for survivors equipped with boots of gauntlets of the interloper when the Lich activates Mage Hand, was 3.5 seconds. Lich add-ons. The Trickster's Glove add-on now increases the time Mage Hand holds a pallet up by 0.3 seconds, was 0.5. The Crystal Ball add-on now increases the Killer Instinct effect by an additional 1 second when a survivor is revealed by Dispelling Sphere. Was 3 seconds. The Potion of Speed add-on now decreases the period where you cannot attack attack after casting Fly by 0.15 seconds, was 0.3. The Ring of Telekinesis add-on now increases your vaulting speed by 10%, but the next 10 seconds when using the Mage Hand spell on an upright pallet, was 8 seconds. The Ring of Spell Storing add-on decreases the cooldown of all spells by 1 second, was 2. The Cloak of Elvenkind add-on now decreases tear radius by 22 meters when activating the Fly spell, was 8 meters. The Boots of Speed add-on the Boots of Speed add-on now grants you 3% haste for 2 seconds when casting Mage Hand, was 5%. Staff of Withering add-on now causes exhaustion for 30 seconds for survivors who enter the radius of this Dispelling Sphere, was 20 seconds. The Pearl of Power add-on now decreases the remaining cooldown for your spells by 2 seconds each time you land a basic attack, was 3 seconds. The Robe of Eyes add-on now reveals the auras of survivors within 6 meters of a treasure chest for 4 seconds each time you cast a spell, was 3 seconds. The Dragon Tooth Dagger add-on now applies Hemorrhage and Mangled status effects for survivors hit with a basic attack while holding a magic item for 60 seconds, was 45. The Cloak of Invisibility add-on now activates undetectable for 20 seconds each time all of your spells are on cooldown at the same time, was 10 seconds. The Twins. Victor is now able to trigger chases with survivors. Cool. Killer Perks. Call of Brine. Increased duration to 70 seconds, was 60. Increased bonus generator regression to 130, 140, 150%, was 115, 120, 125. I am so happy. Thrilling Tremors reduces cooldown time to 40, 35, 30 seconds, was 180, 60 seconds. Superior Anatomy increased area of detection to 12 meters, was 8 meters. Decreased cooldown to 25 seconds was 30 seconds. Dark Devotion. Increased duration of Terror Radius transfer to Obsession to 35, 40, 45 seconds was 20, 25, 30. Increased size of transfer Terror Radius to 40 meters. Hex Retribution. Increased the oblivious duration caused by survivor interacting with Dull or Hex totems to 40, 50, 60 seconds was 35, 40, 45. Increased survivor's aura reveal triggered by Hex totem removal to 20 seconds was 15. Machine Learning. Decreased haste value to 8% was 10. Increased duration to 40, 50, 60 seconds was 30, 35, 40 seconds. Remember Me. Updated description to more accurately reflect its in-game effect. Terminus. Increased broken duration once exit gates are open to 35, 40, 45 seconds was 20, 25 to 30. Thwack. Increased reveal area to 36 meters was 24. Increased survivor aura revealed to 4, 5, 6 seconds was 3, 4, 5. Survivor perks. Botany Knowledge. Healing item efficiency reduction removed was 20%. Champion of Light. Decreased cooldown to 60, 50, 40 seconds was 80, 70, 60. Light-footed. Decreased cooldown to 14, 12, 10 seconds was 28, 24, 20. Desperate Measures. Increased scaling bonus speed to healing and unhook actions to 16, 18, 20% was 10, 12, 14. Exaltation. Increased the item recharge amount of stunning the killer with a pallet to 75% was 25. Decreased cooldown to 30, 25, 20 seconds was 40, 35, 30. Counterforce. Increased bonus to totem cleansing speed to 25% was 20. Increased furthest totem aura reveal duration to 10, 12, 14 seconds was 2, 3, 4. Massive buff. Increased stackable totem cleansing speed bonus to 25% was 20. Empathic Connection. Injured survivors can now see the aura of survivors with empathic connection anywhere on a map. Oh, No Limits was 32, 64, 96 meters. That's massive. Updated healing speed bonus to other survivors to 25, 30, 35% across tiers was 30% across all tiers. Emblem updates. Lightbringer. Performing an invocation now awards 0.8 Lightbringer points per percent of progress. Being chased while a teammate performs an invocation now awards 0.4 Lightbringer points per percent of progress. Blessing a totem for the first time now awards 50 Lightbringer points. Being chased while a teammate blesses a totem for the first time now awards 25 Lightbringer points. Increased Lightbringer points earned when a teammate repairs a generator while you are being chased to 0.5% of progress was 0.33. Decreased Lightbringer points earned for repairing generators to 0.8% per percent of progress was 1. Increased Lightbringer points earned when other survivors cleanse a dull totem. While you are chased to 25 was 10. Evader. Increased evader points earned after a 15-second chase to 60 was 25. Increased evader chase multiplier at 10 meters to 1 times was 0.6 times. Decreased evader chase multiplier at 6 meters to 1 times was 1.2 times. Map Showcase. Added new map game mode that allows for players to queue up for a single predetermined map. Bug fixes. Might as well read all that. Audio. Fixed an issue where the Plague's Corrupt Purge activation sound effect would play multiple times in a row when all pools of devotion were corrupted. Fixed an issue where the Huntress Werelk outfit lullaby was quieter than her other outfits. Characters. Fixed an issue where the Madness Tear Up and animation would not trigger on survivors when playing against the Doctor. Fixed an issue where the Nightmare's left hand would snap briefly when aiming at a Dream pallet. Fixed an issue where Rupture could be activated while dropping a pallet as the Nightmare. Fixed an issue where awake survivors could heal sleeping survivors after the wake-up interaction was interrupted. Fixed an... Whoops. Where was I? Hello? Fixed an issue where the nightmare was unable to use dream projection in trials. Fixed an issue where the trickster did not have a fatigued animation after ending a main event. Fixed an issue where the Dark Lord could see the loot floating when a survivor was using bardic inspiration while in bat form. Fixed an issue where the Lich's spell indicator became distorted when changing window modes on ultra-wide monitor. Fixed an issue where pallets would shake after lifting a pallet with the Lich's mage hand. Fixed an issue where the animation of the Lich's mage hand would repeat after raising a pallet. Fixed an issue where the activation prompt for the Eye of Vecna was not clearly labeled. Fixed an issue where the grace period to drop a pallet after it was raised by the Lich's mage hand was inconsistent. Fixed an issue where the Houndmaster's dog would appear to slide when charging the chase command while blocked by obstacles. Environment/maps fixed an issue in the Coldwind Farm realm where players could not vault in the combined harvester. Fixed an issue in the Autohaven Wreckers realm where players could not vault in Crashed Bus. Fixed an issue in the Toba Landing map where a placeholder tile would appear. Perks fixed an issue where the durability icon remained visible after emptying a toolbox with the Streetwise perk equipped. Hi, Eric. Welcome on in. How are you? PTB stuff. The quests. The store. Oh. New outfits. Missing zookeeper. Huh. Not bad. I like that. Greenville. Hell yeah. How's Freddy Fazbear? Haven't played him yet. Also, it's not Freddy that's in the game. I'm doing pretty alright. What about you? I'm doing good. Not a bad outfit for the unknown. I love the cap. That's cool. A shovel. That's a new item. That's a new weapon. It's awesome. I love this outfit. I like it. Nicolas Cage, party animal. Pretty cool. That's cute. Jonesy. The what? The perfect organizer? Organics. What's written here? Something. Can't read it. You got other notifications for me? I hate notifications. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. He's tall. Look at him. Freddy, yeah, that's Freddy, all right. Mori, not yet. I want to change the character first, because I don't want to Mori Sable by accident. Play map showcase, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Oh, so good. Let's go with Dwight. Also, they changed the way that it's that the blood point amount is shown. So this time, instead of showing 250%, they show times 2.5. I haven't seen this yet. Oh my god! Damn. Does he have a different one with his other cosmetic? We can't get the other cosmetic right now. Okay. I'm hoping there's another animation for that one. That's cool. Killer. Oh. Music, dude.
All will suffer.
Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. The blood point spending is so much better. Okay. His 3 perks. Phantom Fear and Haywire. Whoops. Give me back that. Animatronic. Awesome. Ooh, look at those. Purple guy drawing. He only takes 10 seconds to draw. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, any rushed interactions they perform reveal their aura to you for 4 seconds. Removing the axe from themselves reveals their aura to you for 4 seconds. Wow. My FNAF fangirl in me is bursting. Foxy's Hook. A pirate's hook that seems more menacing than playful. When within range of the axe's area of effect, gain 10% haste for 6 seconds. Endo CPU. Greater computing power for greater efficiency. While within the axe's area of effect, pallets, breakable doors, and generators break 25% faster. This effect lingers for 5 seconds after leaving the area of effect. Okay, so with this add-on, you could throw the axe near a generator and do this, and then take the axe back and go to another one. Sick. Iridescent Remnant. Molten metal. In the right hands, it's the key to immortality. Upon moving to a security door, windows and upright pallets within 16 meters of the destination door are blocked for 8 seconds. Pretty good. Collecting these tokens come with a price. Fast coin. Oh, that's from the oh shit, which game was it? That's the one where Afton is in purgatory. What was it? What's the name of it? Wait. FNAF games. Ultimate Custom Night. That's the one. Come again, sorry. I was trying to remember the name of the game from which this is from. In Ultimate Custom Night, there's a toy Freddy that's playing a game in the corner. I think it's him that you have to pay for his arcade to play with the fast coins. Pretty sure. Rotten pizza. Food poisoning is no laughter matter. Did I read what this did? No, I didn't. Upon throwing the axe, your terror radius is copied to the axe. Until it is reclaimed, you gain the undetectable status effect for 10 seconds. Rotten pizza. Food poisoning is no laughing matter. Increases the duration of killer instinct from the axe by 50%. Restaurant menu. The lamination is peeling and crusty, unappetizing. Decreases the minimum time required to retrieve an axe embedded in the environment by 10%. Help wanted ad. We all need a little help sometimes. While winding up an axe throw, see a preview of the starting trajectory. Oh, that might be really helpful. Greasy paper plate. It sticks to everything it touches. No amount of soap can wash it off. Increases the time required for survivors to remove the axe by 10%. Streamers. Employees would throw them over the rafters for a quick decoration. Increases the speed at which you travel through security doors by 20%. Security guard's badge. The badge comes with a certain privilege for whoever carries it. When exiting a security door after a teleport, gain the undetectable status effect for 50% longer. Oh, you come out of those security doors with undetectable. Nice. Nice. Ripped curtain. Taken from Pirate's Cove, caught on the animation that lived the animatronic that lived there. When an axe hits a survivor, they gain the hemorrhage and mangled status effect for 70 seconds. Party hat. Party never ends, no matter how much they beg. When an axe is embedded in the environment, increase its area of effect radius to 250% over 3 seconds. Decreases the duration of the area of effect by 50%. Okay. 250 is massive, though. We'll have to test these out, really. Office phone. He tried to leave messages as a warning. He didn't last long either. Five Nights at Freddy's one phone guy. I bought for myself 2 new summer PJ sets, Stitch and Bumby, and BJ pans for Graths for winter, and lastly 8-ball t-shirt. I can't wait for it to make it here. Nice. This is referencing the FNAF 1 phone guy, though. Because I remember when you get to, I think, night 4 or 5. No, night 4, yeah. He fucking dies on the phone. Yeah, that part where he goes like there's banging in the background, and he's like, I can't, like, make it, I don't think I'm gonna make it this time. Things are getting a little rough here. And then it ends with the noise of Chica, and then it's just him saying, oh no, and then jump scare. That's his phone. Survivors within 12 meters of a survivor with an embedded axe gain the oblivious and, if injured, broken status effect. Ooh, nice. Freddy's hat. Gabriel trusted the wrong grown-up. Now he's the star of the show. Increases the axe weight while throwing by 100%. The axe weight. What's that gonna do, though? We'll have to see. Chica's bib. A good way to keep Mr. Cupcake from making a mess. Survivors within the axe's area of effect gain the exhausted status effect for 5 seconds. So if someone is running away from you with sprint burst, you can throw the axe to a nearby wall where they're passing through, and it'll cut them off. They'll stop running so fast. Or you can prevent it from happening. If you know someone has Blythe, you can throw this next to a window, and then if they're going for that window and they do vault it, because they won't want to get hit, they're not going to go super fast. Cool. Bonnie's guitar strings. Worn strings that are off-tune and liable to snap. Unlocks potential in one's aura reading ability. While moving between security doors, the repair progress of generators can be determined by the intensity of their auras. Okay. That's cool. So you can see the progress on generators when you come out of the security door. Oh no, while moving between security doors. Loot bag. Open the bag and see what goodies are inside. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, they gain the incapacitated status effect. Exit gates will be blocked for them. Oh. 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 Oh, that's fun. Incapacitate prevents survivors from healing, repairing, sabotaging, cleansing, blessing, mending, or using items. And you can throw this at someone to block the gates from them. And from what I know of what they said earlier is if someone's got an axe in them, you can just grab them. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can do that to that one guy teabagging at gates. It's an add-on, so it's not base kit, so they don't know if you have it or not as well. This is OP. I mean, if you've left, you're good. It's blocked as long as you have the axe in you. So if someone else is there to help you remove it, depending how much time it takes, you can still get out pretty easily. Celebrate poster. The poster from FNAF 1. The celebration lasts all night long, or until no one is left. After an axe is embedded in a survivor, both you and that survivor gain 20% haste and vault 20% faster. This effect ends in the if the axe is removed, or if the distance between you and the survivor exceeds 32 meters. Okay. So this is something that boosts the survivor. But if the axe is in them, you're 4.6 meters per second, and they are 4 still. So, well, unless the axe, I don't know. Unless the axe is like something that slows them down, maybe. So you're boosting yourself, but also the survivor. Okay. Access panel. Gaining control over the security doors is key to getting the job done. Your axe gains the ability to travel through security doors, and will exit through, straight through the connected security door. I bet some people can make some really funny stuff happen with that. Oh, Shroud of Vanishing. They changed the how it looks. That's the new shroud. Okay. I'll bring anything. And then I'll take the preview of the starting trajectory. I don't want anything that changes the values of stuff yet. I just want to know how it is. Okay, we'll just take the help wanted ad. Okay. Exciting. So cool. A gate regressing perk. That's fascinating. We've never had that. Usually gates are always like solid and just stay at the progress they are. Oh. In a case where you're the last survivor and you're trying to escape through the gates, and he's found Hatch, this is what's gonna make it or break it, really. The music threw me back to FNAF 1 plus 2. Yeah, because if you're on your own, if you're the last one, hatch is closed and there's 2 gates. Killers check in between them, and usually survivors are gonna hide somewhere and like they kind of like tap the gates. You know the background sound? Yeah. They tap the gates, and this perk is gonna make it harder for that. I've had some 3Ks that would have definitely been prevented by this perk. I wish we could have a preview of the upcoming skins as well. It's fascinating to me that he's releasing with 2 skins from the AR game. Soupy! What's up, buddy? How are you? Little buddy? Dude, look at this. Springtrap's in the game. How have you been, buddy? Little pal? Little silly guy? Been a while. Honestly, I've been struggling a lot recently. Ah, damn. I hope that clears up for you. Hence why I haven't been talking much. Fair. Fair. I do hope your life gets better. That's never good. Thanks, no problem. I like looking out for you guys. Oh, hold on, maybe he's freaking out. I just tabbed out of the game. How about you, though? I am doing better mentally, for sure. I had a job recently, and I quit it because that shit was breaking my back. So I'm gonna be looking for some... I call them shackles. Hey, Banshee. Oh, I got a cat. That's not good, yeah. It's fine, though. I'll find more comfortable shackles. Cat? Yeah, I do. I've got pictures of them. Hold on. Pet pics. There it is. Did I really share some of my IRL pictures in pet pics? Man, I'm an idiot. Why is that here? Either way. He always talks to Banshee the wild. Banshee the cutest. Banshee's pretty damn cute, yeah. You good, Afton? Jesus Christ, man. Yes, Banshee, what do you want? Yes, Banshee, what do you need? You want to go outside? He fucking loves going outside. Banshee, calm down. I'll respond to your needs in a second. I've gotta show you off to someone. Oh yeah, the picture of him looking at my plate. Oh, that's a good one. Or him under the Christmas tree. Afton got some inner struggles over there. Oh yeah, I've got a picture of Banshee when he was super tiny. Hold on. People will be able to see again. What he looked like. Hold on. Welcome on in, Shoko. How are you? Is that the first time I shared Banshee? I think so. Yeah, I don't see anything past it. Okay. So that's Banshee when he was little. He was really tiny at the time. Little curious guy that he is. He baby, yeah. Look at him. Little bean. That's him on my keyboard. The one time he was. And then Christmas came. Later after that, he grew. Him looking at my plate. I don't know why he was sitting right there. His little eyes, please. Banshee, what are you doing? Where are you?
Candyman.
Thanks, Roxanne, for the gifted sub to Soupy. Soupy, enjoy the emotes, as well as the new ones that we've got from last October, I think. We have some new Halloween ones. I say new, but we've had them for a bit. I went back in the images to make sure you don't miss on any of them. He liked being under the tree. He was messing with the balls, like the tree balls a bit. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know why he's there. And then later we had to get him some medicine, so we put a cone on him. He really loved being scratched under his chin right there. Picture of the little guy just chilling. Closer up. I love him. Yeah, he's great. And then sometimes when we leave him out, we send him outside, he likes to just go into the balcony. And that's like my room. So he just goes there and sometimes he looks at me. This is more recent. Banshee just likes to just sit there. So I have to move my keyboard to the side. And my mouse. Like, I had such little mouse space here. That's abysmal. But hey, I was still playing. Later on, around Easter, or before Easter, but I remember it was around Easter for sure. I put on him like one of those like bell ribbons that are on the chocolate rabbits, like the bunnies. And then this is the most recent one where he's just sitting there. He fucking loves being outside. Like sometimes we send him outside and he doesn't want to get back in for like hours. So sometimes we just put his water bowl outside as well. That's a big boy. Yeah, that's a hell of a change from this little bean. I need to take more pictures of him. But yeah, that's my cat Banshee. We thought at first he was a girl, but found out dude got balls. Grew up so much he really did. Yo, Afton, keep it down. How long have you had him? We've had him for maybe a year now, I think. I'd like to believe. I think. I don't know. It feels like it might have been a year. Wait, let me check how... When was the time I posted his picture of him? Tiny him. Where's Tiny him at? So much growth in a year. Cats grow pretty fucking fast when at first. Chat told me, and then boom. Didn't take much. I uploaded his first photos back in the 8th month on the 21st, 2024. We are the 5th month, okay, so we're approaching a year. He's been there 9 months. Yes, Banshee? Alright, I'll fucking put him outside. I think that's what he wants. You wanna go outside, Banshee? You wanna go outside? Wanna go outside, little guy? Well, my cat's still too skinny. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put him outside because he really wants to go. I'll be right back. Don't mind Afton screaming in your ear too much. He's got his inner struggles. Forgive him. Forgive the guy. They do. I told Jason to cherish his tininess because he will grow bigger without you not noticing. Side eye. He heard you talking about him. I'll be right back. Turns out he did want to go outside. Thank you for welcome back, Soupy. Has he gotten in the game at all during stream or not? Not at all, no. We had to watch the the Dead by Daylight stream first. So we'll have to wait. In the meantime, though, I can work on that Skull Merchant outfit I was working on. Let me open it up. Da, 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 da. Skull Merchant Sniffer. Yeah, I made I'm making like two outfits for her. I'm making like a more casual swimwear for her, because honestly, if they gave her like a swimwear outfit, like a swimsuit, we would have all just lost. That's cute, thank you. I made a more like techish wear one. We do actually have her weapon, and then the mask. I think I shall run away right now. Whatever you need to do, man. For the mask, we have an alt for it, where it's the sun hat and just a face masking glasses. This should have went hard, and this would have went hard in the dating sim. Dude, if that was in the dating sim, boy, holy shit. It's over, man. Like, a Huntress is already very hot, but this, oh my god. Also, now the game has gamma settings, so this is why it looks a little darker. A Michaela, who's also a TBD. Two Kates with the same outfit, and then Rebecca. Dude, let's try this. This Dead by Daylight Finest Phrase chapter is so hype. Are those map offerings? Because now map offerings are considered secret. The animatronic. Disable security doors and cameras by hitting them with your fire axe. Yes. Are they? Now they are, yeah. And they don't have like a set guaranteed chance of sending you somewhere. It's 20% now. Instead of just being like, oh, well, I guess I'm going to the game. And they don't stack as well. Yeah, they're changing a bunch of stuff. Oh, yes! Look at this place. Oh, oh my god, I came. Holy shit. Oh, yuck. Oh, that's sick. Let's go. What's the security office look like? Oh, what? I didn't know you were chill like that, Jason. On the Twitch stream. You know me. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, I have to... Okay. Hold on. Graphics. Can I see the gamma? Yeah. Hold on. I'll put it to 2. Because I'm blind as a bat. I fuck with the voice actor heavily. Dude, if you think you do, wait till you learn they have Matthew Lillard on the other outfit that he's got. They made an outfit for him with the movie Afton, and they've got the Lillard to have voice lines. Dude, I'm losing gens like it's your average Tuesday. Can I reclaim it from a distance? I can. Okay. No, fuck you with that flashlight, dude. It's the average Tuesday. I'm loving his chase team too. Yeah. Reclaim my axe. Hey, wait a second. And now it's in her! She's broken until she removes that. Awesome. So she can't heal midway if she just has that axe in her. And I can down with it. Awesome. Oh, almost had me there. Also, he's got a perk to regress progress on the... on the gates, which is pretty insane. If the gate is past 50% progress on it, it starts regressing. Hello. Are they gonna be so altruistic here that they're just gonna fucking die? Also, I need to show you his Mori. I feel like my frames are lower than they should be. We can keep doing this, man. Hold on. Okay, my frames are gonna be better if I'm like this. What a laugh. Oh my god, they're revealing themselves to me because of that perk I have. That's awesome. Yes! The cake quit. Oh, it's PTB, so it's free. There's no penalty, I assume. Okay, that doesn't shoot as long as I thought it would. That's fine. If I have to push you out, man. Michaela, don't be a dumbass. Alright? Oh, you got me there. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, I can show you the Mori then. Sorry, Michaela.
No one will save you.
I need to learn how the the axe actually travels through. Because I have no idea. I've been throwing it the entire time, but I don't know how it goes. But yeah, he's releasing with two skins from the AR game, Toxic Flush Springtrap, and one that he's like dressed like a clown. And he's also releasing with the movie skin. They showed him in their last broadcast. Hold on. Where was it?
That no one's seen quite yet.
Okay.
But in case you did miss PAX, first of all, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Look at that.
Second of all, you would have saw that we revealed our Yellow Rabbit legendary outfit for our new killer Springtrap. This is
But it looks like a short throw than the shorter throw than the Huntress. Yeah, the axe is much heavier. I still need to buy Kaneki. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. You'll love him.
As well as the special voiceover and animations in the lobby.
Okay, I cannot wait to get my hands on that. But are there going to be other versions of Springtrap coming into the fog as well?
There is. We also have a Glitch Trap, a legendary outfit for Springtrap. Now, Glitch
Look
Trap
at that,
first appeared in Finance of Freddy's Help Wanted and its sequel, Help Wanted 2, where he played a very crucial role in the story. So it's amazing to have him as part of this collection. And as an added bonus, for both legendary outfits, when you unlock them, you'll receive a portrait badge of those characters as well. So a Glitch Trap portrait badge for Glitch Trap, and a Yellow Rabbit portrait with Matthew Lillard's likeness.
Like the original.
That as well.
Yeah.
We also have two very rare outfits for Springtrap, which are both taken from Five Nights at Freddy's Special Delivery, the mobile AR game, which are Clown Springtrap and Toxic Springtrap. Now, Clown Springtrap is pulled pretty much straight from the game, looking just like fans will remember him. But we put our own twist on Toxic Springtrap to really make him our own. But that's not all. For the survivors out there who want to show their love for FNAF, there will be Freddy Fazbear's t-shirts available for all original survivors. You can buy them individually or bundled together at a discount.
That's gonna be great. I mean, I love like the shirts especially because it
Oh my
gives them
God.
this nice, cool, casual look. And I think because of that, it's why I love the next collection you're gonna be talking about.
Casual is a great way to describe it because this collection is simply called the Casual Collection. And as the name implies, it focuses on streetwear and casual clothing, letting us add more variety to characters who've kind of been stuck with one look in the past. So, for example, a guy like Gabriel, who's often portrayed in space-themed outfits, we finally gave him something more casual to show a different side of his character.
Hold on.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I do the stupidest thing ever. The way I get into this thing is I do like an ape thing. So hold on a sec.
These are the voice lines that are gonna come in.
Ollie, ollie, oxen free. Ollie, ollie, oxen free. Ready or not, here I come.
God, it's so fucking sick. I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be so good, dude. He's here. If the PTB is here, it's gonna take like, I think 2 weeks for him to get in the actual game, right? I think so. That's usually around how much time you have to wait. Up to 2 weeks, I think. God. But yeah, no, this perk, Haywire. Exit gate switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 50% of gate opening speed. So when someone's 99ing the gates, that shit starts regressing now with this perk. Making it a lot harder for solo, like the last survivor to escape through the gates if the hatch is closed. Oh my god. This perk activated earlier and was so helpful. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream at you, see their aura for 2 seconds. It's reverse scene partner. It's very cool. Because usually when you're doing hiding in the game, you're gonna look at the killer to make sure that, you know, they're not coming your way. So this is just gonna reveal them if they don't have like a perk against screaming. And even then, I think the aura reading is gonna still do its thing. This one, when you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 50 seconds. Pretty sick. That's another time we have a compromised generator perk. The other one was from Singularity. Machine learning. Oh! New blood point spending system. Look at that. Bam. They tell you what you got. And that's it. So fast. Ugh, so fast. God. This unlocks the first time you prestige any character. The first time. And then if you want to spend like that one person that saved up 110 million blood points for whenever Springtrap releases, you can just go in here, click this arrow, it's gonna say how much you're spending, and then bam. I need to play this game again, bro. They've been doing a health update so far. They integrated a way for you to, as survivor, if the entire team is slugged but killer's not doing anything about it, you can just abandon the game and get out of there without penalty. There's like a button at the corner here that shows up that says abandon. I need to take a screenshot because I need, someone asked about the banner here. There's a few other things that allow you to abandon the game. There's one for killer if everyone is a bot or no one has touched gen in a bit. You can abandon and it's just gonna kill the survivors. At least they added that. That shit gets annoying, yeah. I can't remember what the other... Oh, if as survivor, if the other survivors are also bots, you can abandon without penalty. I want to take off this perk because it's not allowing me to really see what's going on with the trajectory of the axe. What I want to put though is, was it the party hat? Yeah, party hat. Increases its area of effect radius to 250% over 3 seconds when an axe is embedded in the environment, and decreases the duration of the area of effect by 50%. When exiting a security door after a teleport, gain the undetectable status effect for 50% longer. I love that they actually went through the add-ons and made like made them how would I say this? References to things. Like here, the office phone, that's they say in the flavor text here, he tried to leave messages as a warning. He didn't last long either. That's the FNAF 1 phone guy that dies on night 4. It's so cool, dude. I love that the guy that's behind that, the designs and stuff, likes to really get into the lore stuff. He said earlier in the stream we just watched briefly, that when putting Dracula in the game, he played a bunch of the Castlevania games to really know what he's dealing with. It's really cool. Instead of like, we just know he's a vampire, we'll just put him in. He did that throughout all the killers and add quotes from the original works. Yeah. It's really cool. It is. It's so thought out, and it's really what makes it special. When there is tunneling, you can abandon now too without penalty. Yeah, we can read out of some of the things that are here again. The FK Crow system, yeah, blood point spending, gamma settings, going next prevention. Added a system to detect survivors who intentionally die early in the match. When a survivor is determined to be doing this, they receive this disconnection penalty and lose 1 full grade. Note this is disabled during the PTB. The attempt unhook ability is now only available in the following circumstances: either 2 survivors remain in the trial, a survivor's luck is increased with an offering, a survivor has equipped the slippery meat, or up the anti-perk. When more than 2 survivors remain, they may struggle while on a hook, but with no chance of escape or penalty for failure. Letting 2 struggle skill checks pass without any input will no longer instantly kill you. The abandoned score event given to survivors when a teammate disconnects is now also granted when a survivor gives up via this system. Increase the abandoned score event to 2,000 blood points, or 600. I remember when the Silent Hill chapter came out and saw the quotes, I was losing my mind. I can't imagine. So the axe seems to be like a short, a short like distance thing, because I wasn't able to throw that very far. I assume it's like Huntress, where if you wind up long enough, it's gonna do a sound and you can throw it longer, but I got to abandon a couple times because of tunnels, yeah. So that's the downside of it, I guess. Yeah, but at the same time, the person has to remove the axe, and until they haven't, if they haven't done so already, they're going to be broken until the axe is still in them. He's also really got, an add-on that's really fun here. Where is it? Oh yeah. The loot bag. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, they gain the incapacitated status effect. Exit gates will be blocked for them. So as long as they have the axe in them, they can't fucking leave. I feel he'd be unfair to be up against otherwise, yeah. I have returned again. I accidentally lost my mom at the train station because I stopped to get a cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll. So I just returned home alone after texting my mom. Damn. Oh, and now they added a new mode where you can... I'll show it. Right here, it says Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, because now they have a map showcase mode where it's like normal queue, but this time it's if there's a new map that's coming in, you can queue up to go in that single map every time. Instead of having to pray to get there. So that's super cool. Oh. Can't believe I lost my own mom. That's worth it, in my opinion. And maybe. It's like a fair exchange, I guess. But yeah, no, you can leave the axe in the environment. And if you hit a door with it, one of the security doors, that door is just blocked for survivors. Pretty easy to lose people there. Yeah. I love this add-on that he's got. The Endo CPU. While within the axis area of effect, pallets, breakable walls, and doors are and generators break 25% faster. This effect lingers for 5 seconds after leaving the area of effect. So this, you can just launch the axe like next to a generator, next to a pallet, next to anything, do your action, and because you don't have to go to go back to the axe to retrieve it, it's seamless. It's really cool. You just get the axe back. I can already imagine her saying I accidentally on purpose lost her at a train station because of a cinnamon roll. Your mom is quite the awesome person. Do 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 do. Supposedly they're also adding a new Resident Evil chapter down this year. For as much as I'd love to see Lady Dimitrescu in the game, I just want to accidentally lose someone on purpose. Really? Yeah. A lot of people have been speculating it so far. I don't know if it's been confirmed by someone or not. Might have been. I'm hoping to get... Despite really wanting to have Lady Dimitrescu in the game, I also really would love to see them add Krauser as the killer and Luis and Ashley as the survivors. That would be sick. But yeah, down the line there's a chapter that's like 1 killer and 2 survivors that people are saying might be Resident Evil. That'd be cool, yeah. It's awesome that she'll tell it at her friends. You won't believe what my own daughter did. She lost me at a train station for food. Who's Krauser? That's the red beret guy. He wears the little red hat in Resident Evil 4. He's the guy that really likes using knives as well. And when you get to a certain phase of him, he gets big mutated arms. Let me show you. RE4 remake browser. Scenes. Spoiler alert, a character's gonna die. Wait, I forgot. You're loud as fuck. Hold on. I forgot he would do that.
Por fin! Gus, if we made it all this way, you know it means we're almost...
Almost what?
Luis!
Luis. No, my boy.
Long time no see, rookie.
Major Krauser? What the hell? Why?
Recovering stolen goods. And killing a few rats along the way. Easy work.
Ashley, it was you.
You catch on quick. Didn't I teach you? Knives are faster. Not good.
It is a good knife, yeah.
We are just getting started, rookie.
Still don't know who that is. His first introduction is pretty much this. He had some training off outside of the games with Leon.
You haven't changed a damn bit.
For a few years.
What a disappointment.
After the incidents of RE2. Luis!
Not looking good, eh, my friend?
Oh, his death
Such a
scene is
loss to the
so
ladies of
sad,
the
bro.
world.
Don't talk.
Take this. The key to my laboratory. Go there and
Luis.
remove those damn parasites. Help
Luis.
Ashley. You know, I led a pretty shitty life. But now, eh? What do you think, Leon? People can change, right?
God, they made his death so much sadder. Where's my sad button? There it is. Found it. Luis!
And so, I have delivered the girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of
Spanish,
his
right? Yeah.
servant, Ramon.
You have a sad button? I do.
Ashley!
I've got sad, mad. I've got
Such a fool
Confused.
is the Kennedy. To have been bestowed with
Stars.
Norse settlers,
You talk too much.
failed.
You vulgar, utterly uncivilized
mongrel.
Luis! My boy!
Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master. The power of God.
God, Resident Evil 4 Remake is so good.
Stage is set for the final act.
It's okay, boyfriend. Jason, your boyfriend is still alive every time you make a new save. Thanks, man.
I've been waiting for you, rookie. Worried about the girl, is that it? That's just like you. You always had poor judgment. But if you think I'm gonna let you out of here alive...
I got a notification on Dead by Daylight. Hold on. We're in a game. We'll continue the cutscenes later. I'm so sad. No longer. My God, Luis! Oh, yeah. I loved him. You got over that fast? I'm just hiding my tears. They're right, but they're right past my eyes. They're still there. Fuck, dude. I wish they didn't kill him. I actually wish they never killed Luis. They do think he deserves to get out of Spain because, you know, I think he made up for his mistakes at Umbrella. But of course, they just got to pick the pretty flowers first. What's a good game without the death of a good character? I guess I'm over it because my mom's saying she almost got kidnapped. She didn't. She being dramatic, of course. Yeah, no. For the character that is Krauser, you don't really see him outside of Resident Evil 4. He's a character that's taken place in between games. Like his actual introduction. I want to see. Okay, so that's broken. I can still open it when the axe is in there. Okay, yeah, that's pretty... That is short range. What is that noise? What the fuck? What? Does that mean someone's in the security room? I got her. They could try to take it off while running. Okay. Oh, have the survivors been using the doors too much? Because the battery's low. I saw that. Battery's low on the doors. Also, another thing that they did with Afton, you may not realize it, but his speed changes from 4.4 to 4.6 as soon as he launches the axe. When he's got the axe, he's 4.4, like Huntress. Really? Yeah. It's so cool. It's Base Kit. It's so awesome. What happens when the battery's low? when it's got no battery, they can't go through the doors, but I still can. Oh! And if they go through the doors, and I do as well, like the same like doors in between, I think we grab them straight up. So there's a risk to going to the security room because Afton uses them. His evil laugh does something to my brain. He does do that pretty well. God, reverse scene partner is so fun. Why is there just another one there? God, I hate windows. That's the animatronic that helps us in the Mori. God, this is so cool. Alright, that's not too hard to land. I had the option to grab her for a sec. Wait. If I get close enough, I can just grab her? Once you actually move around and anyways, yeah. I had the option to grab her real quick. I didn't prompt it, though. Well, the prompt was short. All right, Nick. That's not Nick, that's Tori. Oh, that was close. Where? I want to grab you. Oh, come on. Let it happen, Fang. You know you want it. It's your destiny to be grabbed. Yeah! I feel like the axe has a big fucking hitbox. The community is really gonna hate it. But honestly, I can't see shit half the time, so it's fair to me. Where am I? I didn't fucking move. Whoops. Wait, hold on. Control. Oh! I never actually moved to a place. My dumbass was just standing at the door and getting out. Oh, that's the last gen they gotta do. Well, I'm gonna stay around here. Swear. It's so foggy, I'm not wrong for thinking that. It's really foggy. Right? We're playing Dead by Daylight. Oh. See, if I didn't have reverse scene partner, I wouldn't have known about this. Which door is this? 3. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I gotta go to... I want to go to 3 next time. Can I get to the animation where I grab you? Oh, please. Oh! Oh my god. Yes. I can just grab you. Yes, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, they're not messing with this one anymore. That was so cool, that really was. Yo, dickheads. What's up, fella? I'm gonna wrap back around to the gen, because I know their dumbass might be on it. Was that a jump scare? I didn't see it happen in too great a detail. Oh my god, because it arcs, I can just do that. It went over the rock, and it hit him in the back of the head, dude. Let's go. I like the growl that it does. Yeah. Holy shit, that was great. They also buffed the Call of Brine. They increased the amount. Oh! Let me grab you. Come on, just quick. Aw.
There is no.
Yeah, because the axe is heavier than Huntress's, the arc is more like arced, really. So I could just throw that over a boulder like that and it actually still hits. That's great. That's awesome. I love that the axe has an entirely different trajectory from what Huntress's is. Please let me get to him in time. I can throw my axe there so I can get, Whoa, not Bloodlust. Killer Instinct on it. I was right in your face when I did that. Are you sure that's gonna be worth it to do? You know I can just re-throw that at you, right? What was that? What was what? What did you see that I didn't? Just a dude standing in the doorway. Yeah, I guess he was trying to protect other survivors, but really, there's no need to. They're not here. For whatever reason. Both Sable and Nicholas aren't here. Oh! Dude. Dude, that was awesome.
Scream.
You should have left earlier, buddy. Holy shit. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my god. That was great. Oh my god, bro. Ah, that was a fantastic jump scare. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Did he have anything? No. Okay. He didn't have anything that made his endurance longer. Oh my god, that was great. Okay, let me try it with other perks. God. Alright. Help wanted, so that's the one that compromises it. I want to throw in Call of Brine that recently got buffed. Call of Brine now has a 25% additional regression on generators and lasts 10 seconds longer. So I want to give that a try. What are the other perks that got buffed? Somewhere in here. That sounded ferocious. It was amazing. It was. Let's see. Thwack got updated. Terminus got buffed. Remember Me got just better description. Machine Learning got nerfed, but also buffed. The duration got longer, but the haste reduced. Exretribution got buffed. Dark Devotion got buffed. Superior Anatomy got buffed. Grilling Tremors. I should bring Superior Anatomy because these windows are pissing me off. Call of Brine got buffed. Okay. Superior Anatomy. And Machine Learning. I might as well have two of these. Superior. Okay, so now I can compromise one gen, and if the gen gets completed, my successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 50 seconds, but also I gain 8% haste for 60 seconds and undetectable. So that should be pretty dope. I want to try out some other add-ons. Let's see. There's one that makes it Increases the time required for survivors to remove the axe by 10%. The greasy paper plate. And rotten pizza increases the duration of killer instinct from the axe by 50%. Let's get into that. Oh my god. Whoops, I did one level again. Even that for one level was still pretty fast. Oh my god. So now this has become tier 2. His other perk, animatronic. Phantom Fear. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. It wouldn't be not fair to pair this up with Lethal Pursuer. So now I see their aura for longer. Survivor aura. Actually, he could get some value out of barbecue and chili, because he's gonna see their auras, and then I'm gonna be able to just go through that door that they're over, right? So I can use this. I can also see if they're interacting with a door with their auras. If I can manage that, I could do a jump scare. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. And I might actually be able to get some value out of Alien Instinct with that power as well. Paper plate, this, Survivor Pudding, his third perk, Haywire. That's the Exit Gates one. This benefits more on survivors that are alone, like the last one surviving. With Remember Me, this could be nasty, so I'm gonna put Remember Me as well. I was about to write nasty. So now the gates take longer to are slower for survivors to open, and at a certain point, if they just leave the gates alone, my favorite DBD perk, the gates are gonna regress. The gates. Terminus got buffed. Sure, no ed. Paper plate pizza. Survivor pudding. Oh, another thing they changed. Shroud of Vanishing. This used to be Shroud of Separation, I think. You know how they had like an offering to make it so that survivors spawn like away from each other? For some odd reason, that was a thing. Oh, pet him. Oh shit, you can't do that with this model. Yeah, they changed it now. Calls on the entity to nullify any offerings that would change the survivor's starting locations. Because now, survivors have the one where they can spawn all together. No, where they can spawn all apart. To get more like gen progress over time, because I don't know why they had the one to spawn together. That doesn't make sense. Because obviously, if you're spawned like in front of a gen each, you can just get onto the gens, and it's bullshit for the killer. Because let's say they all spawn on a gen, you find one survivor, you chase them, you down them. It makes it so that 2 to 3 gens can be completed in that time. So now they have the survivors have access to the one where they separate. They separate instead of spawning together, and killers can bring Shroud of Vanishing to stop that from happening. Because the thing is, when you spawn all together, you have to run away and find somewhere, some generator to work on. But when you separate and spawn separately, you're kind of gonna find a gen. Usually, I've spawned sometimes right in front of a gen, apart from my friends, and we get on a gen each, and it's just like, yeah, that's not fair. So now they need an offering to do that. Now the spawn rules right now are survivors at the start of the trial spawn within 12 meters of each other, if possible, on the same level if possible, which is way better, because if all 4 survivors spawn apart and there's always like a generator near that, that's kind of like the reason why you're gonna lose your match, is because their dumbass was spawned right in front of a gen separately. So that's a great change for that. I love it. Would be so annoying. I've been in so many games where like I find someone, I down them, I lost 2 gens, I hooked them, I lost a 3rd, and I'm just like, well, I'm playing a killer I'm not really good at. My chances are looking good. Like, it's really annoying. Man, DBD, are you okay? I see the... As soon as I tap back in. Okay, there's maybe too much going on at once. Let me get rid of the PNG. Task Manager is always a good thing to have on. Okay, now I'm tabbed out and it's working perfectly. Yeah, I absolutely love that they changed the rules of spawning. Because now you have to go out of your way to get that, to put on that offering. Otherwise, it was just like, oh, I spawned in front of a gen. Me too. Me too. All right, let's gen rush. Such bullshit. And the worst part is like, Killer can't do anything about it because the offering they had was to bring them all, was to bring them apart anyways, I think. Another thing that they changed is the fact that now you can't spawn... Killer can't spawn in the middle of a small map. So I'm done spawning in the middle of Haddonfield being confused as to where the survivors might be. I'm loving the things they're bringing to the game. For as much as I love DBD, there's a bunch of of players in the game that are shitheads. I don't know why, dude. I think they mainly did that because killers have a lot of advantages and a lot of people don't even play Survivor anymore. Maybe. But yeah, no, there's a lot of shitheads in this game, surprisingly. Last time I was playing 2v8, like, every time I was in a match, there was someone teabagging at behind pallets and stuff, and I was just like, why? What's your problem? The fuck? It's weird, I don't know. But I love when they do that, because then I discard my goal of stopping the gens from getting done. My goal is just now to kill you specifically. It's basically impossible to win as a survivor unless or you're in a group with friends. Or you just play very well. At least it was like that for a while. Yeah. I can tell there were downsides for both sides, though. Yeah. Looking at the past, though, I just avoid playing Survivor unless I'm playing with friends. Yeah, fair enough. I play Survivor without too much of expectations of surviving anyways. I'm never really mad when I die, apart from when I get tunneled out or slugged. I get in and I'm like, okay, I'm probably gonna die. But hey, if I do my challenge, that's what I'm really here for. Gotta do them tomes. I've looked at videos from a while ago, or recent videos that talk about a while ago, about Haddonfield, and how it's changed. I forget that was even a thing. Yeah. Where Haddonfield used to be fucking unfair for killers, and OP on the survivor side. Like, almost every building had a super strong window and like a pallet maybe inside. I never played that map at that time. The map was also bigger, I think. And now, according to some people, it's become the most killer-sided map because it's short. It's a short map. The houses aren't too special. There's like one mid window, a filler pallet that you can easily just trick survivors around. And main building isn't that strong. It's much better than the fucking nightmare that I saw in some clips of it. There's like a house that had a window that was like at the edge of a corridor. At the end of a corridor. Just like... That was instant fast vault. At a time where the windows wouldn't even block after 3 fast vaults for survivors. It may be more killer-sided now, but there are a lot of advantages for survivors still. Yeah, of course. Oh, also, Haddonfield now, the middle of the map. There's not that much to work around for survivors. There's a few pallets. But it, you know, it's cool. God. I'm glad I wasn't there when Haddonfield was in its early stages. That seems like a nightmare, especially for slow killers. My God. Good luck playing that map ever without Legion or Sadako, yeah. Oh. 2 flashlights, 1 medkit, a toolbox. A sable to Ada's and a Nia. Have I seen this Nia somewhere? I think I have the exit gate build right now. He just side-eyed us, he did. I'm guessing those are shrouds, because you can't use map offerings in the map showcase queue. So people are wanting to test it. I very much doubt they bring anything else that's secret. I don't think anything else is secret apart from the map offerings. God, this map is so cool. He was checking us out. He sure was. Alright, let's straight up use one of the doors. Where do I want to go? That one. Let's see if I catch someone. No. But I'm over here now. Did I spawn in the middle? What the fuck? Alright, sure. Take out one of the further gens. I don't mind. I wasn't gonna go there anyways. That would have been crazy if you did. I'm really hoping it happens more often, because that is awesome. My forehead, no. Because if you do that shit early game, that means you're gonna grab someone and hook them really early. Oh, you have lied, you piece of shit. Ah! Oh! Man, that's a heavy axe. Holy shit. I almost bloodlusted out of that one. People would probably catch on fast with that and no go through the doors early game. I would assume so, yeah. I'm gonna lose another gen. Son of a bitch. Yo, fuck off. I'm glad I have the fucking endgame build now. Holy shit, this is gonna be annoying. My fucking... Oh. Try harder. I was about to lose like 3 gens early game with 1 hook phase. I'm not staying around. Fuck that. I waited a long time to get in queue. But not for that, bro. Let me put on another build, because fuck that one. Nothing was going to come out of this build, honestly. Maybe. I do have no ed, but it's not going to do much. Switch back to other model. Sure. Why did I close my PNG one? Why did I do that? It said it helps with frames, I think. Yeah, takes less GPU. If any at all, I have no idea. Da 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 da. I mean, you didn't say the frames were worse with it. Yeah. Every time I tried to launch the axe, it seems a little clunky. I don't know why. Maybe it's the frames. I don't know. Afton and his inner struggles. The demons are getting to him. Bro's just like me for real. Do I do anything on top of this? I probably should. What do I do though? I don't know. I'm gonna leave that as it is. I think it's good. So that's the cardigan. I need a copy of the weapon. I think it looks good. Thank you. Hello? Did I copy it or not? Oh shit, come on, man. Am I just pressing the wrong buttons? No, okay, wait. It's because I had the select tool on the color of the cardigan. My dumbass. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Uh... I'm gonna go check on Banshee and see if he wants to get inside. I'll be right back. Okay. I have no idea why people are trying so hard in PTB. I guess they want to try to see how the perks are at their best, but I don't know. Thank you for welcome back, Soup Store. Sorry, full government name. My bad. Soupy. Since this is a more casual outfit, do I step back the tech on it? I can't believe you just used my full government name on me. Shake my head. Yeah, I'll do better. I'll do better. Shit, hold on. Let me take a look at Girly's other weapons. What do they look like? Will the hand camera name bug the game? I don't think so, no. It shouldn't. You good there, Rose? I'm not watching another streamer while I'm doing this. You are. I'm trying not to look at her thighs. Oh, okay, fair. I don't think I need to step back any of her, the tech I made on her weapon. I think she's fine. She's in great shape. She sure is. Maybe I can thicken this bar here, though. This part. And step back some of the other stuff. We'll make it different. My brain went, damn, mommy. Squeeze me between those thighs real quick. Oh my god. I don't know what type of workout Skull Merchant does, but those thighs. are on another level. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, we're in. I gotta keep that light on, but I want to divert it from my eyes. Two megs. And one of them being a PTB, okay. I have the aura build on. I'll bring the machine learning ones so that my vaults aren't painful. One flashlight, one medkit. Toolbox. Jesus, I'm hallucinating, guys. I'm not good. I'm fading. Survivors leave trails of blood. Follow the blood trail to catch them before they can heal. No way. What? If only I knew. The worst part was that my brain had a Spanish accent while I was thinking that. Oh my god. Killer Shack. Okay, they should be over at that door over there. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to grab. I wanted to grab so bad. That would have been awesome.
Here.
Nice. Flashing the side of my head. That's usually very good for you.
Wait there.
Oh shit. Alright. I don't want to soft tunnel this person. Oh, please let me grab you. Fine, I'll kick it. Jeez. But don't be surprised if this next axe throw is gonna take you down. I tab back and I see hand, yeah. Choco figured out that if I had hand on, my frames wouldn't suffer. I always come back. And then I say the N-word after. I ascribe the frames with this sick nail polish, yeah. Please let me grab you. Ah, come on! Jason, out of context, pardon? What, you don't throw a one-liner with an N-word as well? I beg your pardon? I must clarify again, do not do that. Please let me grab you so tentatively. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Me personally, I use a different start. I love that for you. Oh my god, the grab is so good. I love it. Is that a different... Oh. Is that a different Meg? Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you fooling my gums right now? Yes, I'll break it. Don't remove that from your back. I need to grab you. I like grabbing people. It's awesome. Oh, you. Oh, lucky. Oh, come on. Stop with the hard edges. Stop that shit. Oh my god. Stop it. All right, gotcha. I use the one that I'm allowed to use around the right people. Fair point, fair enough. I went the wrong way if I wanted the security door. I'm loving that he's also a long-range, like, mobilities killer. If you can't grab them early, you can just do that, I guess. Oh!
Your struggle will end soon.
Not hearing anything from this one. Oh, well. I sure grabbed you, huh?
You will see.
I hear you. You're in the locker. And now 2 injured survivors have to get out of here. On their last hook phase. Oh, you. You didn't down your pallet though. That's like a... Alright, well, Ada gets out.
Scream.
I'm getting more and more kills with him though. I wish the AoE for the area for the axe was a little bigger. You enjoying Springtrap, Jason? I am. He's very fun. I absolutely love the integration of jump scares in the character. Without necessarily making him like a sneaky build. It's like a sneaky one. His jump scares are awesome. I love the voice they gave him. Yeah. It's pretty close to, if not the same, as the one from Ultimate Custom Night, where you have Springtrap, and you can hear him say, "I always come back," and stuff like that. Am I thinking the right game? It's one where it is definitely Afton. I can't remember. There's 2 Aftons in that game. There's Springtrap Afton, and then there's the other bunny Afton that's more fucked up. Vanny? No. You're thinking of the one from, that's the woman from Security Breach. In Ultimate Custom Night, there's 2 different Aftons. There's this specific Final Fantasy 3 Springtrap, and there's also the Springtrap, like, William Afton from, what's his face? Pizzeria Simulator, where it starts off as like a simulator and then it turns into a Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, Scraptrap, that guy. I don't like Scraptrap. He looks weird. Glitch Trap, that's the one. Oh yeah, Glitch Trap. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of Aftons out there for some reason. And then there's the one where Afton is a gigantic bunny made of scraps from the junkyard, but that's in a book. I am excited to see if they try to make, like, to give Dead by Daylight more pioneers for each chapter down the line. It's very possible. I would love to have a survivor. Because what I was hoping with the FNAF chapter is that we would get Mike from the movie, where he's played by Josh Hutcherson. So many Aftons, I guess you can call that a deep rabbit hole. Ah, nice one. It's okay, Afton, it's okay. The demons are gone. You're fine, you're fine. The voices have stopped, I think. They're never truly gone. Poor Afton. Although I guess it's deserved for what he did, but, you know. It's kind of hard to ignore the fact that this guy killed children, so... I can't remember if killing the children was part of his big plan to get immortality or some shit. I don't know. I still find it so hilarious that the movie where his first appearances in the movie, like, continuity, his first appearance is also the first time he just says, "I always come back," as if he came back he died before, but that line is so out of place. I always come back. Brother, you haven't died yet. Wait a little bit. Jesus. I know you like delivering that line, but wait a second. Well, wait till the sequel comes out, man. Come on. Maybe don't come back? That's what you would wish for, but that's just kind of what he does at this point. Movie-wise, it's more like he keeps coming back to kill. I guess, yeah. He died sometime before the third game. Comes back for the third game. I don't know if he dies in the third game. There was definitely a fire. He comes back in the 6th installment. I think he also kind of dies there because there's another fire that happens. And then he comes back in Security Breach, and you're like, My god, this guy really doesn't die. If he hasn't figured out immortality there, he's pretty close to it. We love a good recurring villain though. I'm always like, just die already, you already half dead, keep going to the other way. Yeah, he chooses to not go towards the light though. And he's really good at doing that. He wants to continue his little horror story. It'd be healthier for everyone if he died. If he did, yeah. Wouldn't have to deal with remnant-infused animatronics going rampant around the place to kill people. In that sense. Did you pull that from a song? There's an actual FNAF song called Our Little Horror Story. I did, yeah. I did. I actually listened to that today on my walk. Because I was getting hyped, so I was like, okay, today when I take my walk, I'm just gonna listen to FNAF songs. Such a good song, yeah. I love a recurring villain. I wish Lady Dimitrescu had just as much oomph to her, because for how pretty and how strong and how cool she is, she doesn't appear as much as I would have liked in Resident Evil 8. Or, wait, is it 9? Yeah, it's 8. Yeah, it's 8. It's 8? It's 8. But I do love recurring villains though, because for example, Mr. X or like Nemesis that keep coming back. Just the fact that they keep coming back every time just makes them so like fearful, but also like an enjoyable character. In the case of Medusa from Soul Eater, she's a fucking dickhead. Every fucking thing she did in that anime made me hate her even more. God. Fucking... I still haven't finished that show. I have 3 episodes left to watch, and I'm waiting for Meki to get some free time. I hate her. Yeah, she's a fucking bitch, dude. Every action she had, I was just like, oh my god. Please. She kept flirting with my husband. There's that, but God. Every single interaction that she had was just making her more hated. And I guess in that same sense, it's making her a good villain. But God, I hated her. And she's just disgustingly evil. Yeah. She's well written in that sense. But holy shit, man. Fucking Christ. What a bitch. Truly. Good villains can really piss you off and get under your skin. They truly can. I think that's the first villain that does that with me, really. Fucking hell. Which is why I like watching One Piece. Because in the case of like Wesker and other like evil masterminds, they piss you off a little bit, but it's not to the point of whatever the fuck was up with Medusa. Jesus. Spoiler alert. There's a point where you think she dies and then she sneaks away in a little snake form, and I'm like, oh, come on. Just fucking die already. There's never been an arc where the main antagonist made me want to do very violent things, yeah. I was so mad about that. I was like, oh my god, they're really doing her in. She's getting fucked up right now, and then she somehow sneaks away and you're just like, oh, great. I fucking hate you even more. Oh my god. There's 3 episodes that I have left to watch, and I really hope she's gonna get what's coming for her. The karma build up. Jesus. Let me just warn people that the spoilers are not going on anymore. That one person watching the VOD on YouTube is gonna be like, when's he done talking about spoilers? He's been in 3 other Springtrap games since then. Another good villain who doesn't stay down, Slade from the Teen Titans cartoon. Slade. That's the guy that was I remember there's a scene in which, no, not the band. The villain. Yeah, it's that guy. There's a scene where only Robin can see him, and his whole team is like, you're hallucinating, you're hallucinating. And then one time, Raven's like, okay, I'll just see through your eyes then. And then she sees him, and then it's like, what the fuck? Okay, so there's actually a guy. What the fuck? I remember seeing an edit of that. It's such a good episode, and Slade beats Robin to a pulp. I love that scene, though. It's a good scene. It's great. Just like the moment of like, oh, you're just hallucinating. There's no one here. And then you see through their eyes and just like, oh yeah, there's a dude. There is a dude. Okay. I think Raven got kicked by Slade in that scene too. She flew back or something. Even more fucked up what he does to Terra. Yeah, I didn't watch the show. I've just seen the one clip, really. The few clips. Either I wasn't watching at the time where it was airing, or I was watching a channel where it wasn't airing at that time. Oh! Dude, I cannot wait for Springtrap to get into the live build. Holy shit. It's gonna be so cool. I fucking love that you can just grab someone when they've got an axe in their back. Oh, it's so good. That's such an interactive way to integrate a power for killer. Where did my bracelet go? Oh, it's here. Oh, if I can catch up to you in time. Live? Never mind, I fucking can't. Oh! Alright. I hit him with the fucking fire truck that is my axe. Builder Shack pallet is gone.
Up you go.
Oh, hey, buddy. Funny you come here. I almost hit you with that. Holy shit, really? Ugh. Why is everybody going to Shack, man? I know why, but come on. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Not in a gay way, though. In a totally straight way. Oh! Everybody here pisses me off! Everybody! I'm so done with you guys. Oh my... No! No! Are you serious? This isn't a joke? Surely you jest. No! God, I wish I had, like, Devour Hope or some shit. I don't know. Anything! Where am I? Who are you? Dude, I'm about to fucking DC. Oh my god. Hey, Sable. I don't know why you don't have a skin when I do that, but that's fine. You're a mistake going to the office. Finally. I love that you can just do that and you can't just escape him with the fucking security office. That's awesome. Yo, my guy. I swear to God. This guy's on another level. Oh! Let me do a spinneroo real quick. Yo, fuck off, dude. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking tunnel you. I'm gonna do something about it. I swear to God, if you also have live, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my God, this is gonna piss me off. That hit. Okay. If you let me catch up to you, I'll fucking kill you. Oh my God. No! Are you serious, dude? No, dude! What is this? Oh my God. What? I can't do my little sad face? Bruh. What was I supposed to do? What the fuck, man? Come on. How are survivors this good? I don't get it. That guy might as well have had like a fucking lightsaber or some shit. That was unfair. Like at this point, just kill the killer. I don't want this anymore. They should just give survivors a shotgun now, at this point. I'm not sticking around for that shit. Day 389 of hating survivors. I still hate them. Fuck that shit. God. Why? I swear to God, if the pizzeria where people die turns out to be a survivor-sided map, I'm gonna lose it. It seems like a short map. It should be fine. But that window was fucking annoying. I guess I gotta loop him the other way around. Next time I get around that loop, I'll loop the other way around so I don't have to deal with that stupid window. That or I bring something to block windows, I don't know. That was annoying. We need like a killer that scales off of other survivors' strengths. Like the better you are, the stronger the killer is. I don't know, because that was fucking infuriating. I'm over here trying to have a good time, and then I get gangbanged by a bunch of tall women. It's not fair. I don't see the bedtime in it. Ah. At least I like that pallets aren't completely safe from him, because he just can throw his axe the other way, around. My bad. Yeah, you're good, you're good. You need a hydrate redeem so I can drown you? Yeah, you're right. Let me get some water. Suggestion, yeah. I'm listening. Or more of a request, okay. But can we bring back the keyboard ASMR? Sure. Please don't fall. Viewer rewards, channel points, and power-ups. Where did I put it? There it is. It was 50 back then? God damn, that was free. There was a keyboard ASMR like 3 years ago, maybe. Maybe 2 years ago, yeah. I said 1 minute of me typing. That's a lot. I think 30 seconds is good enough. $30 seconds? Yeah. You want 40? Fine. I'll keep it at 1 minute. Just for you. No, no, no. 35 mayhaves. Yeah, okay. 40 seconds. I'll do you a favor. I'll give you an extra 5. He's so nice to us, guys. I'll turn it on. I'll go get some water. I'll be right back. No, my camera. It just fell. Thanks for welcome back. I made a meal. The most survival type meal I could make. Because it's time for me to eat. I love how the difference between bargaining with me and bargaining with Wounds would work. Because I said 30 seconds, you tried to bargain for 35, I gave you 40. It would work the other way around for Wounds. You would try to bargain with him, you'd try to ask for 35, he'd be like, nah, it's 20. He goes further into his own, like, into whatever benefits him. Oh shit, we're in a game? I want to eat. Alec, we got time. It's whatever. How about 29? I think 30 seconds is good. 28. What? He do some petty shit like that? Yeah. Fuck, that fell on me. Listen to never bargain with Wounds, basically.
No one shall be spared.
Hopefully. I can't guarantee killing everyone, buddy. Maybe they'll loot the shit out of me like the last ones. Dude, that's so good. Thanks, Lara. I love that jump scare. That grab attack is so bad. Oh. I know the axe won't fucking reach there. See, that's what I like about Huntress too. Don't care about the pallet if you can just go right over that shit. Don't remove the axe from you. I need it for the special jump scare that it has. Ugh. One of the reasons I mained her for so long, yeah. I'm actually back to maining her because I'm getting good with her axe and it's really a blessing when you just don't have to care about fucking pallet. Like that shit. Oh. And I like wearing her, you fucking mistimed that shit. I like wearing her hooked on you outfit too.
Go on. Scream.
Lara, I heard you. Fine, I'll take it off. Where'd you go? Oh, you went back this way. What the fuck? Oh, that was so close. Hey, man. It's funny how a survivor leads to another. Greeted that pallet for sure. Get out of my way. Do you really want to do this, Cheryl? I fucking love the axe. That's great, man. The survivor's away and behind mid,
You go.
mid obstacles. Get them. You've got an axe. They have to crawl. They have to crouch. She dies here. What did she do on her first phase? Oh, wait, no. Right, she was the first survivor I hooked. I remember now. Right. Correct. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Live, okay, alright. Don't go into the door. Are you... Alright, I thought you were that dumb. I thought you were that dumb. I was right there. You do not want to go into the door. Trust me. I've seen the Sable that tried that last time. And none are hooking you. Hey, who's working on this one? They were just here too. Not injured. They didn't go through here, did they? They might have. They went back to that jet. Oh, do I get to do it? Do I get to do it? No! God damn it. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll destroy the pallets. If it means I can grab you. Oh my god. Are you dense? Nice timing, Cheryl. You almost saved her. Trust me. I always come back. Because the burgers are just that good. Damn. Can't remember. Do you want the spicy ones? Big mistake. Fine. Oh, nice. Now, did you just die? I can still see their auras through this. Fantastic. Where's your friend, though? At this point, there's 2 survivors left. I might as well just focus on chasing. Oh! This fucking thing. Ooh. God. That just goes right over that. What's the hitbox on that axe? Because I didn't think I was gonna hit that. I would not have hit that if I was Huntress. I would not have hit that. I wonder how the trajectory in the hitbox is, because that is crazy. Huntress would have not hit that. Based on how the hitbox on the axe on her hatchets are. Would not have hit that. She's going next on hook. Okay, she got saved. Can Mori now? Wait. There's a Mori symbol by the hook thing. Maybe if I down them, I can. I don't know. I'll check. I'll see. I'm waiting for my perk to lose its cooldown. Surely Thalita will scream if she sees me within my terror radius. Okay, I have that gen done. I can't remember if I have the add-on that makes me undetectable for longer. Either way, I am undetectable long enough to just go right back through it without my terror radius showing up. I think that's really cool. They have to be somewhere. Mistake. I'm not gonna kill you. That's fucking awesome. God, I love that you just can do that. It's great because that tells you that you can't just get away from him with the security doors. If you could, I feel like that would be bullshit. Oh, close. Extremely unsafe map. Yeah, they're choosing this gen by door 6. I love that the doors are also labeled, so you can just, like, memorize them. You can be like, okay, door 6 is the one with that, that's next to this very progress gen. And you can decide to just either block that door, or go through it yourself. Oh my god, please let me grab you. I would... Oh my god, you pissed me off. Just let me grab you. It's so much fun to do. Come on. Yeah, the window. God, that's so good. Oh my god. Just Springtrap coming out of like a door in the distance, just chucking a fucking axe at you. God.
Hello.
There. Thank you for the raid, man. Hold on. Let me do my my due diligence with raid. Let me pick out your username. Did I press the right button? I'm about to find out. Shout out, bam. Shout out, Narek. Thanks for the raid, man. What were you doing? How was stream? Gender swap Jason? Yes. Because my frames were terrible with the normal model. Thank you for the shout out. No problem. We're playing out the PTB for the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter that's coming to Dead by Daylight. So we're playing Springtrap. Fantastic killer that he is. Are the games coming so far? Some of them are trash, but the character is very fun. You can chuck a fucking fire axe at people. And when you get close enough and with the right angle, you can actually grab them from it. It's great. Check this out. And now they're just on my shoulder and I can just carry them to a hook and hook them. It's fucking fantastic. They did a great job. He has a bunch of security doors that you saw me use earlier.
You will see.
These ones, and if someone's traveling in... Yep, there it is. If someone's traveling inside these, as well as just like me being in them, it's death. It's fantastic.
It's a Fazbear special.
Look at that, dude. That was awesome. So for as much as the security doors are giving you like the ability to teleport around the map, there's a risk to them, as like it's like if you're in there and Springtrap gets in at the same time, or like in that same area where you are, like if you're taking too much time trying to decide which door to go through, he's just gonna grab you no matter how healthy you are. He can get out of that, hook you. It's great. It's fantastic. Haven't seen that animation yet. And we've seen earlier he's going to release with I'll show the skins. He's going to release with 2 skins from the AR game, as well as the Matthew Lillard skin from the movie. Let me see, it's in my history somewhere. The 9th year anniversary.
character.
Looks
part
so good.
2.
Gabriel.
Oh yeah, and survivors are gonna have the Five Nights at Freddy's shirt. Hold on, look at this. Look at that, dude. Isn't that awesome?
Gabriel, who's often
That's a
who's
dope
kind of been
shirt.
stuck with one look in the past. So, for example, a guy like Gabriel, who's
Dude. Every original survivor is gonna have that. With the collection. Does he show the different animatronics? He does. Springtrap is gonna have a toxic skin, as well as there you go, a clownish one. Those teeth are terrible. I wouldn't recommend getting bit by that one. And then Glitch Trap, as well as the Matthew Lillard one. Where is he? There he is. And Matthew Lillard comes in with his own voice lines and stuff. Different animations all around. Fucking hype. Great stuff. Sorry, I was checking my candle to make sure it's not burning up too much. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love that they integrated a lot of jump scare mechanics into him too. It's great. Let me look at the text flavor for his stuff. I didn't do that. The animatronic, a murderer forever trapped in the costume he wore to kill his victims. Rotting skull. He donned the headpiece, desperate to hide from the spirits of his past. Activated spring locks. The internal mechanisms tore through flesh and bone as they snapped into place. Pizza knife. Death was not the end. He was born anew, driven to continue his killing spree. That is a knife made for pizza, huh? I thought it looked strange. Okay. The pizza knife makes a lot of sense. All right. What a great killer! I'm so hyped to get into this. I'll BRB, gotta take my dog out real quick. Yeah, no problem. So cool. What system did I want to do for her blades? Wait. Merchant. Let me see her weapon. Okay, yeah, that's about the same mechanism. I love that he has voice lines. I love that. Cannot wait for him to be in the in the actual game. It's gonna take like a week or two, I think. Usually how PTB time from PTB to live game goes, I think. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait to also get into watching videos of what other people think of them. the cardigan. Okay. Now I see it. Can I check the other? Yeah, okay. No, god damn it. Did I make a O back here? I did. It's a normal O. Got it. I'm gonna get this right. I think I want this part to be sand covered as well. We'll see. We'll have to see. got some gold in here. My dream. Why it hurt. Well, we're in. Hold on, let me just finish this coloring part.
All will suffer.
Here we go. Oh. Another day, another slaying. They are over there. There was a door next to me. It wasn't there. Oh, you didn't care for that. Okay. All right. Sure. Why not? On the hook you go. Oh, really? Do you think I care about that? That's fucking funny. I'll break the other one though. I'm not allowing myself to lose another gen. Not to you. Hell yeah. He took off with my axe, dude. Are you serious? There you go. I'll take that. God damn it. God, I'm good at that. I don't care if you're in the way. That's right. I'll take you down too if that means that. Might want to consider getting off that gen. What? There we go. Another window. Oh, for what? You're here. I can just chase you. shit, what's up?
Up you go.
Hey. Pretty much the equivalent of grabbing you out of my axe, but without the jump scare. Oh my god, this is annoying. Oh, Jesus. I just fucking hate dealing with this back and forth between gens. I clicked the wrong button right there. Fuck. It's so annoying. I go one gen, there's someone on it. I gotta chase them. The other gen's got someone on it. Like, fuck off. The gens are like 10 meters away from each other as well. It's so annoying. It's like that one time I was Wesker and everyone was in that one hallway with 2 gens in that one hallway. And if I commit to one chase, one of the gens going away. I hate when survivors are that bold. It's really annoying. I wish I was there still to know their reaction to me just leaving. I'm not sticking around for that shit though. I hate back and forths with gens. It's a boring way to play the game. Because I know if I leave one gen to then go chase the other person, yet another survivor could just sit at that gen and do it. I wish the axe could block you from doing a gen. If I just throw it at the gen. me check Skull Merchant again. I want to make sure something. Do all of her... No, okay. Not everything every weapon that she has adds on to her arm. In fact, well, to her hand specifically. In fact, what adds on to it is the skin she's wearing. Okay. The main, like, body skin. Got it. Yes, Banshee? Do you want to go outside? Yeah, I think Banshee wants to go outside. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. There it is.
Yeah.
That's on the color. God damn it! I want to paint this on the outline. God, my mistake. Hell yeah. Okay, is there anything I could close to make it faster, like better frames? I guess I could. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna close down the PNG plus. I'm gonna just get the PNG on, see how it goes. when it comes to throwing a projectile, I would like to have like the optimized amount of frames possible. Escape cake, my guy. Alright, where are you guys?
Fear will destroy you.
You guys are actually over there. Oh, nice dodge. I get this though. You're kidding me. Alright, I think I'm losing a gen already. Yep. Why is he teabagging? I see his aura teabagging. Bro, what? Who is this? I saw someone. Damn. Oh, that was so close. I need to get used to the range of it. I'm losing a gen per hook. That's not good. I didn't launch it up? Are you serious? Oh my god. I can work around this, buddy. Oh my god. I think there's someone on this gen over here.
Farewell.
Last time I saw someone here. Oh man. No! Fuck you. God damn. I'm losing a gen for every hook I have, man. That's not cool. That's not the pace I want. Even less the pace I need. What is that noise? Nick? Oh. All right. A little bit of catching up.
Goodbye.
I hope I went to the right one. Yeah, it did. Dude, can you leave this gen alone? What the fuck? Aye. Oh. Hey, buddy. Ready for a stabbing good time? Nice flashlight, buddy. I like you, Sable, but man, you're so good at that flashlight. You know how to shine it on the wrong side. That's some skill. You fucked up. You fucked up. You slipped up, buddy. Oh, Sable. Dearest. Where are you going? Come on. join the party. See, now the problem is I know where you are. If I have to kill Sable to make sure you don't get out of here, I don't mind. Oh my god. Oh, Sable. I'm not gonna kill you though. Now I can. You DC'd. There's no soul in that Sable once you DC.
It's a Fazbear special.
Game. Nice. That was great. Brown add-ons for the win. Alright, that was good. That's as much as we're gonna get to see of that. We'll wait till it drops on us. We'll see. But for today though, that was good. Let me get rid of... Let me open this. Let me get rid of my hand on the camera. Let me get rid of the Jason that's in front of the other Jason. I go here. Good games today. Good stuff. I cannot wait until that drops in the live build of the game. It's gonna be so fun. Oh, nice. Wounds is playing Springtrap right now.
Yo, what is that? Why is that palette so bad? What is that dog shit palette? Guild. Yo, that might be the worst palette I've ever seen in my life. You gonna see that?
Okay. Today was good. Today was good. Let's raid Wounds. So, thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. No problem, Eric. I will. What's the plans for tomorrow? Actually, the plans are Tales from Beyond the Tomb. So we're gonna play some 616 games. Should be some good fun. Bye bye, Jason. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Soupy. Always a great time seeing you here. Alright. Yeah. Bye, Soupy. Bye, Narek, River, Roxanne, Rose, Luna Noir. Wait, Luna Noir? Luna Noir isn't here today. Xenix, I believe. Choco. Soupy, Narek, other people that were here. And that's about it. Alright. Bye.